And welcome to another wonderful week of Dungeons and Dungeons. This week we return to the Waterdeep crew inside a safe house that the Black Panther, or as Tullius and Yavanna know him better as Hammurabi, has taken you guys after you have defeated 3 of the Inner Circle members, which actually only leaves 4 Inner Circle members left. Yes, 4 Inner Circle members left at this point. You've recovered some of your stuff, which seems to be the greatest motivation in the history of D&D ever, is take their stuff away from the players and see what they'll do. Inside, you find the heat of the day is simmering away as you guys attacked at night, collapsing a tower. Tyrion, you burned almost all your spells. You did, but then you arcane recovered a 3rd level spell to try and make sure you weren't completely powerless after channeling a meteor to bring down the tower of the Inner Circle that they were staying at. You also, at that moment, Tyrion, received a message from Ulazal letting you know that Eve was okay. So that was definitely a interesting timing for your guys' journey. Recovering a lot of the Valkyrie armors for Ignatius. He has just about all of his one-of-a-kind equipment back, which is exciting, but there seems to be quite a lot of unrest now as the enslaved seem to be peacefully protesting thanks to what Tullius accomplished and what the Hammurabi, the Black Panther, has set up for you guys. So you all resume at that very night, as you can hear the guards and the police forces of Minna arresting and beating away all the slaves that are not paying attention. There is violence and murder going on in the streets. You guys are in a sandstone hideaway that is securely out of the eyes of the public as you make your next move. Yavanna's with you. Excuse me. What do you want to do?
I'm trying to remember what our current goal is with this group. Are we... Right now we're escaping? We're trying to take down the Inner Circle? What's going on?
We were trying to get out, kind of, and get some of our stuff back so we could... Well, try and get out and get the collars off so we can start getting things back.
Right.
Yavanna...
We did kill 3 of the Inner Circle members last time.
Yeah.
Yavanna comes up to you guys and she embraces those of you that she knows in a group hug with a big smile. Tullius looking on to the group as Yavanna reconnects with all of you that she's missed so much. And you guys get to share a moment of reunion with one of your longtime friends from way back when. It's so good to see you.
It's good to see you too, but I hate to tell you, but I think you used all your paid time off, so I'm sorry. Just it's gonna.
No,
sorry.
I'll make sure to pick up the slack. First, though, let me get the collars off you. And she takes out this key and she starts working on the collars as you guys still have moments to yourself. She starts with a... is there any other magic users in the group? No, I think Ignatius. So she probably goes for Ignatius first.
Probably would start with me and then realize I have my collar off.
Yeah. But did you guys get your collars off in the fight? No.
I thought she got some of them off.
I think she took Ignatius.
She did get Ignatius.
Off.
Yeah, I thought so. So she got Ignatius, so then she's probably going to work through Charnook first then. So she'll start working on you, Charnook, to get your...
Yeah, I don't know why they bothered putting this on me. I'm not one with the arcane ways.
Well, it also works to lessen your strength and hurt your constitution.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I didn't notice.
Well, aren't you the strong one? You just see this a bunch of individuals in here of all sorts of races, dwarf, elf, orc, surrounding this old-looking man with a long white beard and scrappy, messed up white hair, these gold teeth, smiling, looking at your group, and his this tall, muscular, bald-headed, looks like a bodyguard of sorts next to him, just watching the group as you guys reconnect with one another.
I'm sorry. Can I help you, sir?
I think you've helped us all more than enough. You've done quite a spectacular tonight to set a wheel of events in motion that have been building for years and years and decades. As people lose their lives, they gain freedom tonight.
And no one else is feeling chatty today. I don't want to take all dialogue. I'm sorry.
I mean,
I'm trying to fix my audio right now. Sorry, hold on.
Okay,
I mean, Luke is, but Zeph's not.
Yeah.
that's true. I gotta remember who I'm playing with.
Yeah. This is definitely Tellius' shtick right now, so sorry, audio problem's not good for him. That's okay. He'll get sorted.
Well, I feel like I'm about to give up my life. Honestly, that was a tough fight. I'm still pretty beat up from last time.
Nice. As she gets the collar off you, Yavanna will do a lay on hands. I believe druids have that. Oh my god.
Nah.
I don't have my dice. No, that's paladins have that. She has
Good old cure wounds.
Probably his cure wounds, yeah. Or healing spirit, everyone's favorite.
She does not have healing spirit.
Boo. Is she even a druid?
She has healing spirit, but she doesn't use healing spirit because she has class. Right.
Not enough.
10 points of healing.
Much appreciated.
As Yavanna goes over to Orhana, she starts working on the collar on Orhana. Looking to your group, she goes, well, it's been quite a long time since I saw you all last. I've been very busy trying to track down one of the Inner Circle members here. He does not appear to leave his keep. He is farther toward the northern border, but I was pulled back when I heard the strangest descriptions of a Minotaur fighter messing up the fight pits. It sounded unmistakably to be you, Charnook, so I came back.
It could have been another Minotaur. Well, actually, probably not.
They're not very common.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, unfortunately.
She gets the collar off Orhana, or comes over to Zeph. She gives it looks like, is he with you?
Yeah, he's cool.
Nods, and she starts taking the collar off Zeph.
Mm-hmm.
So, what do you know about this guy that you were trying to track down?
Oh, quite a bit. He is held out inside a fortress. Let me get it. I don't have the name up in front of me at the moment, but I will in a second. But he's a necromancer, and he has taken something very valuable to me, and it's about time he returns it. So I've been seeking him out and hoping to get back what is sorely missing.
What is this thing you're looking for?
My sister.
And he took her, I assume, alive? I mean, he's a necromancer, so
Not
sounds
alive.
kind of...
No,
yeah.
he brought her back to life. You seem familiar. What's your name?
My name is Zeph. I can clearly tell she's an elf, right?
Yes.
I assume. Where are you from, Yavanna? If you don't mind, I ask.
I'm from Thenowin. You sound very familiar. Were you from there too?
Somewhere close nearby. I can't remember the name of the thing that I served.
I know, I'm trying to get up!
I have it here, but there's so much text.
Welcome to Reed's writing.
I know where I'm from. I'm from Trinidale.
Yeah, you
the
gotta
Blade
bold
Song.
Yeah. That's why I try and bold all the keywords for stuff you gotta.
Yeah, that's
later.
probably a good idea. I should go through things and do that.
That's what I
Anyway,
do in my notes.
I was a member of the Blade Song in the Nonan. Originally, I'm from Trinidale. I understand that, I'm sure you know, men are not typically taken. Humans are not taken lightly there. But I was remarkably skilled for my age, and my mentor brought me up. Anyway, I escaped Thenonin a long time ago. There were quite few racial tensions, so...
Yes, I believe you were... I'm almost certain the court's heard about some difficulties you may have faced out there. There was quite a lot of rumors swirling at one of the most interesting conflicts. You see Yvonne herself kind of gauging the room and seeing the other group members here listening like this is new information to them as well, and kind of just toes the path.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm happy that you're on our side and you're doing well. Thenowin is a complicated place, to say the very least, and part of the reason I have not returned in a very, very long time.
I certainly have no intention of ever returning.
That makes the two of us. Gets the collar off Yuzef, and I believe everyone now has their collars off.
Oh, we need to probably find somewhere safe to hide where we can rest. Is it safe for us to stay here, Yvonne?
You would have to ask Hammurabi over there. Hammurabi, is it safe here for the night, or should we be on our way moving? Here, it is very safe. No one will come to this location. It is out of the way and out of the interest of our superiors. What I do find the most interesting, though, is we are on a timeline of sorts. We will see in the next 24 hours if Minna can be reborn. There will be city after city will hear news that the Inner Circle are not gods, that they do die, and that the slaves threw down their arms and the righteous justice of the world intervened, you all, and brought justice to the unjust rulers of Minna. That should speak volumes. What's worrisome is what will happen with the Inner Circle leaders. Without a doubt, the head of the Inner Circle, he will buckle down and wait for one of the other members to bring their armies to reinforce and try and take control. So we have some time before the army near the... Actually, I have the name. From... Which one is this guy? Then Bosch gets here to try and help out the Ivory City regain control. And we know that up at Tretonk, this necromancer Yavanna hunts so feverishly is buckling down for the long haul.
How does Relmoso fare?
Well, it must be an exciting night for Relmoso, as their leader is dead. They must be in a time of civil unrest, hopefully one of which where they cast away the chains.
So where's our next target?
We should help Ivana. She helped us.
Ivana, do you have the name of this necromancer, or you just know him as necromancer?
His name is Whitlam, is what I've been able to gather. He was aiding the Cobalt Alliance in their war, but had to come back when he was making progress into whatever he was looking deep into. He's disgusting and vile.
Do I know of that name?
No. You don't have to roll for it. The Inner Circle, most of their names are kept really, really quiet. It's very difficult to figure out who they are. And, yeah, I'll leave it at that.
So we rest. We get up
Yes, please.
and find this dark mage, and we bring him to justice. We kill him. We destroy his keep.
We
Burn down his city. Take all of his riches.
I think just killing him will probably do.
can do all of that just fine. All I ask is we make sure we can attempt to save my sister. One of the people I was searching for, which you so wonderfully helped find, was Redolph. The map maker is quite an accomplished alchemist, and he had a potion that he gave me when I found and met with him that may stabilize my sister when she comes back. So even if she is raised and the necromancer is killed, this potion may give her a chance to retain her identity if she is raised again. And I can have my sister back.
Alright, well, I'm not much help at it unless I get a night's sleep.
Yes, we should all. Even I'm feeling tired from our fight. Hammurabi, can we... And she gives a look. She looks over to Tullius. Will you make sure that we stay safe here? And again he goes, I reassure you, like I said before, everything will be safe and fine. You are in the bosom of my heart. She's just like...
Gross.
Right.
Great.
And, okay. She nods, and you guys go over to your corner to go set up camp as all these other slaves are starting to cook food and make stuff. Some of them walk over and hand you some of their slop, basically. It's whatever they could. It's just whatever meats and bread they threw inside some soup that they could get together, some broth. It's not
Bread
bad, though.
soup, my favorite.
It's not terrible, but it's definitely not great food. But food is food, and you guys, pardon me, been struggling a bit.
Are we anywhere near the people that we killed last session? Like within a mile or something? I know that we were like ushered away, but...
I say they brought the bodies with them.
Okay.
So they would be here. They did take off the heads of all of them. And
I want to take their robes if they are available.
Sure. You can make a persuasion check.
Well, see what happens. 13.
Yeah. As you go over and ask about them, you see one of the now freemen looks to you and goes, "They're dead. They're not using it. Fuck them." As he gives you these blood-stained robes.
Mm-hmm. Just pack those away.
Sure. Give me a perception check.
Before you... Wait, can I do that with this? No, I can't do it with that. Tullius probably
22.
can do it, though.
He's working on the audio.
Prestidigitation to remove the blood.
Tullius can do that.
I can do that.
Yep.
Yeah, I can do that. Yeah.
Hey, you sound good now.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get it so I don't have an echo.
Okay. Cool. So cleans it right off. What was your perception check?
22.
22.
I see everything.
And the document disappeared on me. Big win! Big
Rolled
win.
13 twice in a row. First was 13 plus 0, and then it was 13 plus 9. I'll take 13s all day. Hey, it works.
There you go.
All right, I'm getting to the
I mean,
document.
my would be a 25 on a 13, so I'll take it.
Oh, shut up, Apple. I don't care. Shut up, shut up, shut up. Okay. The bodies that are now missing their heads, they look... let's see, which one was that? One looks... or two of them look extremely furry, and one looks pretty smooth-skinned. But dark black for the smooth skin, blacks and oranges for one of them, and the other one looks like black fur on the other one as well.
Okay. Is it like a... Do I recognize the race of them based on that? Is it like a tabaxi or a, whatever you call it?
Go ahead and give me a history check. Or a nature check. Nature. Give me the nature.
Hello.
Hello.
That's
I
good.
fixed it.
19.
Yay, you the best. 18.
19.
19. You know, it's too big for a tabaxi. This actually looks like it's a different type of animal. I'm not sure... Oh, you would have. You would have seen this on your trip with Ophelia. This resembles the animal that Ophelia went to Tendorf to save. Resembles that of a tiger.
Okay.
Bipedal tiger person. Very cool.
The other one resembles that of a wolf. And the other one I don't think you're familiar with.
Okay. Well, that's certainly interesting.
But now you have those, so you're good to go there. You guys can take watch if you want to keep watch at all. Ivana definitely offers to keep watch, but if you want to take your long rests, you're more than welcome to do that.
I would love to do that.
Ignatius
Yes,
will watch
please.
with Ivana.
Are we recovering maximum HP?
Yeah, everybody.
If we're gonna watch, I'll put alarm somewhere distant, just to,
Sure.
like wherever they would be coming from.
Yep. Easily enough, you can do that inside a corner. You guys are by one torch light in this room. It's very boxious, very empty. There's no furniture really inside here, so you're all just making do with what you have and laying on the floor, which is no different than the cave you've been stuck in for the past 3 weeks. But you have a uneventful night as Giovanna and Ignatius talk a bit, get to know each other throughout the night, and then they eventually take their rest as you guys wake in the morning.
All right, Tyrion, you ready to blow up another castle?
Oh, you have no idea.
Yeah, Tyrion, you ready to blow up another castle? I think I am up to it now that I have this cool mandolin.
Oh, that's fancy. Where did you get that?
Well, when I was helping Yvonne out, we managed to steal back a few things from some very powerful people, and I got this thing. And it's sick armor too, right? Look at it.
It looks pretty slick.
It looks really heavy, honestly.
It's really heavy, alright, but I can take it, it's fine.
You sure?
He is profusely sweating in the heat of Minna in full plate armor.
Totally fine.
It's like 110 and it's only 8 a.m. Indoors.
I think I picked up a few new things I can do, so just let me know if you want to do something fancy. I can make people fly now, I think.
Oh,
And,
you can make people fly? I would love to fly.
I can also make someone invisible.
Well,
Yes.
that's very useful.
Yeah. So just let me know. This thing is pretty sick.
That's
It came with like a bunch of sheet music, and I played each song, and random shit happened. So that's how I figured it out. Yeah,
He's a hunting horn man now.
yeah. So I actually memorized all the sheet music, and it turns out there's a bunch of different spells I can use to help everybody out. Pretty sick.
That is really sick. I'm really glad you found that.
Me too.
It's quite impressive how you pick up music so easily, Tellius.
You could say it's a natural talent.
Everyone cringes.
Do they though? They have to make a charisma saving throw to see if they cringe.
You know what? I'm way into that. Everybody make a charisma saving throw.
6.
You don't cringe.
18.
27.
You definitely
Okay,
cringed,
you
Tyrion.
cringe.
I like Tellius's passive charisma is like 20. I'll give you that. Unless you have a legitimate number, you're definitely like a passive 20 charismatic. Well, most
no.
people don't end up cringing at you. So that's pretty cool.
Just Tyrion. That's nice.
Yeah, that's great.
That's on brand. Right, well,
He's matched me.
are we ready to begin our manhunt, Ivana?
Yes, it is time. I'm
What else do you know of him? Do you know where he
What
lives?
Any idea
Yes.
of his appearance?
He has scars all over his face, almost the shape of a tic-tac-toe board.
That's oddly specific. That should be easy to find.
Yes.
Is he a man, an elf?
He's a
something
human,
else?
as far as I know.
Very well.
And he is held up inside Trentonk.
Ah, yes. It's good old Trentonk.
Or
Trentonk.
Trentonk.
Good old Treytalk.
It's the northernmost kingdom in Minna.
Ah, yes, that is of course a place that I am aware of.
Good old... Yes, of course. Good old Talky Chi. Talk.
I've been staking out his castle for quite some time, trying to figure out a way in. One of the benefits I know is he has undead guarding the entirety of his palace. But that means people don't normally check on the guards all too often because they never have to rest or be relieved of duty. So we have large windows of opportunity to get in, get out.
Or did you really just laugh because she said duty?
No.
This is serious. What are you doing?
This is great.
Is that for cringes? It's like, what am I doing with my life?
What's necessary? What is absolutely necessary?
These people are wacky.
Too zany.
The things I do.
Right. So the guards are all undead, so nobody ever checks on them. But surely they're pretty loud. So I mean, if we find ourselves in a situation where they're making lots of noise, that's still bad. Do we have any way where we can just get into the castle with everyone unaware?
Potentially, we need to go there and stake out to try and figure out more.
Okay.
All I
You
can
don't
see.
Don't have the blueprints.
No, but I do have what little I was able to gather. I only arrived there for maybe 2 days before I was pulled back to try and save all of you. I was going from inner circle, kingdom to kingdom, trying to find Whitlin, and of course he's at the top. This teaches a very valuable lesson in starting from the top and working down, and not starting from the bottom and working up.
I mean, as far as I'm concerned, it was a 50-50 shot, so, you know, you did your best.
Years of my life. But yes.
I'm sure it wasn't a total waste.
Well, let's get moving.
All right. You guys have basic rations and supplies. You have all the items you recovered from the fight. The city is a mess as you go outside. It seems like there was plenty of violence occurred last night. Destruction of property, of city, of town. Multiple towers seem to be damaged or fallen down themselves, besides the tower you guys fought at last night. But you are able to exit the city if you're all good to leave right now. You're all good to exit the city and go on your travels to get up to Trayton, which will take you 1 week. Trayton.
Just gonna ask that.
Trayton. I'm ready to go.
It's actually a little more than a week journey, but yeah. All right.
I'm probably gonna need this.
I would like someone to do a survival check as you guys are making your way
Got it.
through north of the Ivory City, through the mountain ranges. You're going to pull right, you're going to go straight through and then pull right of Kronika to get to Traytonk.
26.
Nice. Easily enough. You witness a lot of the unrest that is now occurring as the mines are overrun by freedmen and women. They have clearly outnumbered the guards that were there, and they all stand as you guys pass like mines, sitting outside the chambers, basically with no purpose right now, just sort of waiting for something to do. And this goes on for miles and miles and miles at a time. They take no notice or care of you, to be honest. They all just seem to be in this state of elation at the freedom that they now have, that they haven't known for some as short as a few days, some as long as decades. They've been stuck inside the mines. Now, the tall mountains ever opposing inside here almost like watch down and overlook at all you guys. It's this imposing, almost like the entirety of the mountainside has been carved out because of all the minings. Like you went inside a mountain range and we're slowly eating away the environment towards the mountains. And it just looks like this area is so devoid of nature. Yavanna is totally not cool with this. She is visibly upset to see this path she's taken once again. She's able to guide with Zeph, who, with his tracking abilities and the place being so barren, is easy to pick up a pathway up north and on his way to the Necromancer's city. I would say with that 26, that'll buy you 3 days, no problem.
Nice.
You guys
Very good.
hunker down just as you are getting to the end of the mountain range for camp for the night. You guys are free to do anything you want to do before picking up your journey and starting again for the next 3 days to get to 3 to 4 days to get just outside Traytonk. I'd say 5.
What's beyond the mountain range? Is it like forest or is it like plains?
Plains, and it's all like
plains?
burnt grass plains. It is
Okay.
low cut. It is flat, and there's even like if we had more morale checks, we would be making them because it is just this endless expanse that feels almost overwhelming at times as you guys go through here. So even you it sets in a little bit of like people that might have even escaped. Why don't you just try to escape? Like the land just goes and it feels endless. Like you're better off turning back because you're not gonna find anything before you die.
Man, I sure wish somebody, had some music or something to make this journey less depressing.
Yeah, it would be nice if that were possible.
Tyrion, can you sing for us, please?
Yes, please.
No.
You mean,
No, I know what I said.
okay. Just making sure.
Oh, he doesn't want to sing? Alright.
I said no.
Oh. Well, I guess it's just doom and gloom then. No other option.
Tyrion, please. Please, we need you.
My spirits are in grave danger. And only you can rescue it.
I point my finger and I cast Create Bonfire underneath Charlie.
You feel it. It doesn't hurt too much, though, to be fair, because you are very used to extreme heat, but it's enough to send the message and get the point across. I'd say Ignatius, staring at the fireplace, sings a song.
Ooh.
And it's a song that I'm not going to sing, but it tells the story of the Valkyries of Skoberheim. And seems to be a tune familiar to the people and the soldiers of Skoberheim. It's a song that talks about their precarious what's it called?
Plight?
No, arrival to Skoberheim, their training of the weak to become strong, and then the light at which they give the people of Skoberheim to protect one another. And by the time he finishes the song, he tosses one of the sticks he was using to stoke the fire. This is a weak ass fire. It's more like Tyrion is maintaining the fire, and the sticks are there to show, just to make us feel good, because there's not a lot of. It's just plains. There's nothing here. You have tiny twigs that you're like, I don't even. This must be from tumbleweed at best. And Ignatius goes, an interesting tune from a time long ago, but maybe that will lift your spirits a bit. We would sing that when we were getting down on the front.
Seems like you weren't always afraid of the Valkyries. Do you think there was ever a time where they weren't quite such zealots, enforcers, brutal?
If it was a time, it's one I haven't known, but I'm certain there must be. There was good in you and good in me, and there was bad in others, and I imagine the Valkyries are no different.
That's logical. That makes sense. Are we there yet?
Go to give me a survival check as the next day takes place. Zeph.
Another 26.
Let's go.
As you guys are traveling through.
Oh, I thought. Okay, I rolled a natural 20, but that's okay.
You can help too if you want.
Yeah.
As Zeph is clearly leading the way, Tullius takes out his brand new
Mandolin.
And he starts playing tunes that gets everyone's spirits a bit lifted. Everyone's tapping along, whistling along to some really nice jams. You're feeling awfully
It's
inspired.
like a marching song.
Yes. And with that, though, you guys actually see as you get closer and closer on your second day's journey from your last campsite, you can see a small group of, it looks like maybe 6 or 7 individuals all grouped up, and they have their own campfire. It's just becoming it is dusk and it's starting to get to night. They have their campfire going. There's a couple horses there. It looks like one of the horses is laying on the ground, potentially dead. And there's 6 of them. It looks like all in cloaked robes, trying to, typical attire to not burn out in these long fields.
How far away are we?
You guys are probably like 500 feet. You can see them because it's so flat. You can see forever, but you're not close enough where you're startling them or that you notice them or you can make out the really fine details, unless you guys have some feed I forgot about that's like, I can see the moon from the planet. I know every rock on it.
I mean, I can accurately hit with my bow 600 feet away, but
yes.
I probably can't see that far.
Yes, you can't see the details. I am aware of how accurate you guys are, but it also comes from a feeling of like, I probably if I shoot here, it's going to hit there.
Yeah. Do you want me to go ahead? Do you just want to approach as a group?
Do we feel like making friends?
Depends if they are feeling the same way.
What do you think?
I mean, I'm never really someone who wants to make friends. But I suppose if it'll help, we can try.
I just want to get there.
Okay. We don't have to bother them then.
Okay. If that's what you want to do, it's fine by me. You make the journey as you continue, another day forward, and you guys are coming up on it now. You're within one more day's journey of getting to the fortress. Yvonne's a little more on edge, a little more excited that this is possible. As you guys settle in for near night again on this, the day before you'll reach there, I'd say Ivana would probably turn to the group and be like, all right, we should have a plan of attack just in case anything goes wrong before we can properly scope out whatever weakness to get us all in there and to take him down. We have what I know, but just in case what I know isn't enough, what is our game plan?
Well,
They've taken quite a lot of our gear and distributed it throughout. I can help manage a mage.
Excellent.
I think we should try and lure him out of his tower.
That's a good idea. If we can get him out, that'd be useful. How would you suppose?
You said you don't know the pathways inside this castle, inside this keep.
Not at all.
I mean, if they're just undead outside, I don't imagine they would see me sneak by. I could probably go ahead and scout a path for us that's a little more safe than all of us sneaking at once.
That's probably best, since this doesn't seem to be the most quiet of groups.
Well, I don't appreciate that. I am very conspicuous.
Zeph just sighs heavily, remembering what happened when we all fell. Well, you all fell out of that window.
I take no offense.
She gives a very look. Sure. Take all the offense you want, Sharnook. The truth is the truth.
So Zeph goes and scouts out our entrance and exit. And when we fight, if it comes to that, Tyrion helps keep his magic from being effective, and the rest of us hit him until he stops moving. Kind of like a plan of attack, generally. Yes? Is there anything else we need to be wary of? Just, we're going to need to know who your sister is if we're going to preserve her.
My sister looks almost the same as me. She's just a bit taller and has, who knows what color hair she has, if she has hair anymore. But it was once brown, and she had purple eyes. If he sees me, he will most certainly use her against me, as we have crossed paths a few times as I have tracked him in the other cities, but he has eluded me.
Well, if we can get him to a specific area, I have a way that we can plant a trap, but it takes a minute to go off, so we have to be careful.
All right.
About the timing.
That sounds good. This is a very good plan. We will do this tomorrow.
So, Tyrion, what are the prerequisites for your trap? What kind of area do you need?
I need to see a spot, and he needs to be on top of it by the time it explodes. Preferably after about a minute.
Oh, so it's a big boom kind of trap.
It's a big Big boom.
All right. Might be. Is it discreet? Will he notice it?
The trap itself is fairly small. The after effect is not.
So, if you can preemptively make that trap, and then we can contain him in the one area. Well, where do we need to be so that we don't get exploded when the time comes?
Stay about 20 feet away from him.
All right. Just give us a good old shout, and I'll do my best.
It doesn't last long. Like I said it, and then we have a minute before it will explode no matter what I do.
Okay.
So do you want to try to set this up just outside his keep or something and try to draw him out, or?
Well, I think we're going to have to secure her sister first, just to ensure that she's not caught up in the blast.
Right.
So if she's just, sorry, Ivana, if she's just a zombie, I'm sure I could grab her and restrain her, maybe tie her against a pillar or something, and then we can take the fight somewhere else. And then we just take him down.
Okay. I trust you all.
Alright, I guess that's the plan then. We'll try and lure him out of his keep while separating him from our target, and then bring about his swift demise.
Okay. Give me a stealth check for the next day from everybody to see if you guys go unnoticed as you guys get closer to, as close as possible to the castle.
We have somebody that has passed without a trace, right?
Yeah, I'll use it.
Okay, thank you. Oh, it wasn't bad. So 25 total.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Sam.
14.
39.
Oh,
My God.
Can I just pick up Tyrion and have him on my back?
it's shared, so you're all right. You have plenty of successes and one failure so far.
Oh, Molly is on the restroom.
No problem.
Straight to 24. I think her dex is like +4. She's proficient, so that's 17, so +10, 27.
Okay. Yeah, you guys are good. You're able to approach this castle, and the castle itself looks massive in stature. It has these extremely tall, square towers that look of less of the architecture that you were used to in Minna and more starting to get to the architecture that you see in Whitland more and more, which would be more medieval, European medieval architecture for you guys, your sake. It appears that a lot of these towers are connected by walkways up top, so it appears that the layers and layers around the castle itself are all these different stone villages and stone workings and carvings of whatever was here before. It looks like many of the statues that once stood in the city have been torn down, destroyed, and you'd see undead orcs galore. They are all out and about. There is just orcs on patrol on top of these places, actively ripping down more of the stone, some of them getting into fights with one another. The place itself seems to be on guard, and up top you see these winged creatures that seem to be surveying from the tops of the towers, each and every one of them, there's at least one of these bone-looking creatures with these large black feather wings looking back and forth, trying to take things in. You guys come up, and where you are now, there's a river on Trey Tonk, but you guys could probably swing around, taking that extra day's journey, get toward the border more where there's a forest that starts, and you guys can hide inside that forest to give yourself some cover.
That sounds like a good idea to me.
Yeah, I mean, cover's good.
I would definitely prefer to be in a forest.
As you guys, like, from you and in the forest line, it probably about just under a mile out from the city. So Ivana looks over to Zeph, and she starts pointing to Trey Tonk. So I know on the southern side of the city there is a undead group of orcs that continue to fight every single day. One of them is normally victorious, and they knock out the other one for quite some time. You'll have just one there you could probably easily slip by, especially if they're fighting with one another. And then that leads into a doorway that I'm unsure if it's locked or not. So if you can get past that locked door, then you should be able to get into the castle. Don't touch anything. There might be traps set about. Be very careful with each step you take. But you'll be able to map out our way in.
Well, sounds easy enough, I suppose. If we're in the forest right now, I just want to cover everybody up with like bushes and stuff.
Yep.
Make like a makeshift.
I'll do another survival check for that. I'm cool with that.
And we're in a forest.
Yeah. Yeah. That's your ranger shit.
Where is it? Natural 20.
Yeah.
Whoa! We're invisible, boys.
You guys, Zeph shows off expertise. And even Ignatius is just like, I know these war tactics. I'm familiar with this training. As you are able to expertly cover your guys' makeshift camp and everybody to have them completely hidden. There could be an army passing by and they would not be able to see you guys right now.
Fantastic.
And I will go off on my own.
Your 39 is going to get you closer and closer to the city, to the southern side with ease. As you make your way...
Is it night or is it daytime?
I'd say it's probably midday by this point.
Okay.
So you don't have the shadows to obscure you, which would probably make you literally invisible with your class. But
Yep.
As you are making your way through, the orcs appear not perceptive at all.
Right.
And the creatures far up top seem to be looking for more significant things and threats instead of just a single stealthy boy.
Right, one guy. As I get closer, do they look like they're living or they seem undead as well?
Give me a perception check.
The creatures on top. Perception. Not great. 10.
10. Tough to tell, but they look awfully like brownish white to you from here. So it could be sickly skin or something else.
Mm-hmm. All right. I guess I'll try. Are the orcs fighting if I make it to the southern?
As you get to the southern
tip
gate, they're just standing there at this moment.
Okay. Are they like right up against the wall, or is it if I like shimmy against the wall, would I be able to get right behind them?
It would be you'd be really pushing it. It doesn't seem likely. It'd be an extreme risk to take to try and shimmy by them. But
And there's just two of them?
yeah, they're giving each other glances at the moment.
Is there like a rock or something I can pick up?
Yeah, for sure. There's chunks of the fallen city all around.
All right, I want to pick up a rock
Yep.
and then like get ready to lay down, chuck a rock at one of their heads, and then lay down.
Okay. Give me another stealth check.
Okay.
You can hit them with. Actually, give me an attack roll too. Give me an attack roll to hit with the rock, and then give me a stealth check to hide.
Do I still have pass without trace or?
No. Oh, unless you cast it on yourself again.
Well, I mean it's a 31, so nah.
Yeah.
But What would the attack roll be?
It would be an unarmed attack.
Are you
Basically.
proficient in rocks?
I am not proficient in rocks.
Well, if you're, it's like an improvised weapon.
Yeah, and he has
Kinda
sharpshooter, right? So is he accurate with
have
rocks up to
sharpshooter,
600 feet?
If it's an unarmed strike, I get a 21 to hit.
All right. The rock clocks one of the orcs. It hits it in the face, and the other orc goes, "Do you speak orc?"
No.
Yeah, I have no idea what they're saying.
No, I don't.
Well, one starts rubbing the head. The other one smacks the one that got hit in the back of the head, and one starts coming out towards where he thinks the rock came from, and he's just looking around at the moment. As the other one's watching him, and you can see him just kind of staring up at the sun. The sun is not quite at its zenith yet.
So he's not looking at the other orc that's like
Nope.
touching himself
He's,
back here?
he's literally staring at the sun.
Alright, I'm gonna get on my knee and shoot him.
Okay, go
The
for
one
it.
that's like holding his head.
Go for it. Roll to hit.
And I assume this is a surprise attack.
He's staring at the sun. Yes.
Yeah. So that will be
And these solar flares are getting worse and worse.
okay, so 28 to hit.
Hits.
And I'm gonna take all 3 attacks. 21 to hit. Or 24 to hit was the higher one.
Okay. Hits.
And 22 to hit.
Hits.
And everything's a crit. So
Yeah. Do you want to roll the dice? That is up to you.
I mean, if you're just gonna let him die, that's fine.
I'm pretty
It would
con-
take a while to roll some dice.
As you line up your arrows, you put all 3 at one go, and you just as he's looking up at the sun, one goes through the cheekbone up in through his nose into the top half of his brain. The next one goes through the neck there, and another one goes through the side of his sternum and out. You can see what was once a living heart, clearly a rotten heart, comes out the other side. All 3 go into the undead orc as it's still staring at the sun. It is unmoving, dead where it stands. Re-dead.
And then
Super
the other, where's the other one now? He's still looking around trying to figure out what threw the rock or.
At this point, I would say he can't. He's sort of given up, and he's starting to make his turn to get back.
All right,
Oh my god.
I'm so sorry. I stepped on-
I want to get up behind that one.
Sure.
I'm sorry.
I don't know if I
Stealth
have
check.
a longsword anymore at this point. Do I?
I mean, you could have taken it with you because you probably had it during the fight.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it would not be hard to have grabbed a longsword between
Right.
leaving and not a good one, like a normal shitty
Right. Yeah.
standard
That's
longsword.
that's what I have anyway.
Okay.
30 stealth.
So you're on the ground, 3 arrows, Ellie Last of Us style, part 2. You put that away and you start crawling on the ground. And you
I want to pull out my longsword
slowly
and
rise
just
up.
drive it up his back.
Go ahead and make a roll for attack. He has no
This
idea
is
you're
also
there.
going to be 3 attacks. So
Go for it.
18 to hit,
Hits.
natural 20, which doesn't really help me anyway,
Yeah.
and a 24.
All hit.
Awesome. And I'm using 2 hands.
Cool. More damage.
Yeah.
This probably won't be
so
as powerful.
11, 15, and 17.
11, 15, 17. 20. Yep. So you cut through and you see, as he gets cut, he immediately turns around to you, and his undead, he's got these red glowing eyes as he stares right at you. You cut up in the air as he turns around, a little startled, but still put your sword right through his heart. It punctures out the other side, and then as you take that out, it's going to take its hand and claw you, and you off with its head.
Beautiful. And then I'm just going to walk up to the door to try to see if it's locked.
Sure. By the way, when you off its head, the body's just standing there. Like, again,
I'll just push it over so it like
slowly.
goes on the ground.
Yeah, and you walk by the other one that's still stuck staring at the sun.
I'll push that one over too. Why not? I take my arrows back.
Sure. As you go up to the door, it looks like steel door, all sorts of stonework all around. It's I think end of Game of Thrones when Jaime and the bad pirate Euron are on the shore and there's all the rocks, but get rid of all the rocks, but there's like that little alcove and clearly an entrance into King's Landing, the keep, the Red Keep. That's basically what you're looking at right now, minus the horrible payoffs and terrible writing.
Is there a way to open it? Does it seem like...
there's a handle right there.
There is a handle. Okay, I want to check it for traps.
Go ahead.
And also for any magic as well.
Go for it. I'm pretty sure that's a dexterity check. And I'm pretty sure you add your... if you have thieves' tools... Oh, you probably don't, because you lost all your shit.
I probably don't have them on me, yeah.
No, those are gone.
Well, I got a 24.
Okay.
And then Arcana, I guess, for magic.
Sure.
16.
You notice the door seems unlocked, but definitely has some sort of arcana on it. You're not familiar with what it is, but there's some magical, probably trap on this door.
Doesn't seem like that's going to work out for me then. How tall are these walls?
Let's see. Well, at this point, the way you've made in with your 31, so it's not like... Okay, so there are walls, per se, but how am I going to describe this? It's not like the standard where there's like 3 or 4 layers and then at the center is one castle. Right now, you're like at the keep, basically, to get into the necromancer's lair. So, like, you could climb over... maybe like the walls where this area is probably 16 feet tall, and it's going to get you into another courtyard, and all you're doing is basically again, Game of Thrones, you know, Daenerys when she's gets in that tower and just a circle all the way around. You're trying to just get into this place, so you could try to come at it from another angle if you don't want to mess with this door.
Can I pick up one of the orc bodies and chuck it at the door?
Yeah, but not so much chuck it. You could attempt to like drag them over.
Like put it on the door and like push on the door with the orc and just see if it pushes in at all.
Yeah, sure.
I assume I'm gonna have to make a strength check for that.
Give me a strength check, Zeph.
Not great. 14.
Yeah, buddy, you are struggling. These things are heavy as shit. And after you knocked them over for the better part of like 20 minutes, you are left by yourself. It is quiet besides like the city of undead sounds you can hear to the side. The sun is at its like noon. It's high noon. You got the beautiful heat going on, but it's actually cooler the farther north you're going from where you were. And you're dragging this orc, and he's not going anywhere. You're dropping it, and then you're like using your back, and you're like, and then like something comes by, and you're like, and then you're back at it as you're slowly dragging, and then you finally get up to the door, and you're like, and you just flop this orc, the one that still has its head on it, onto the door. And what do you do once it's touching the door?
I want to like grab its hand with my hand and put it on the handle.
Okay.
And then let it open.
You do that?
And then drop the orc and then hide against the wall.
You give a twist and you do a push with the orc hand. Give me a stealth check as you...
28.
Against the wall. 10 seconds go by. 20 seconds go by. Nothing seems to happen. The door's open.
I'll just peek. Can I see anything?
Yeah, it looks like the stonework leads into the keep of this castle. The area down here seems to be pretty in disarray. It looks like this area is clearly one of the barracks of sorts for the undead, and it seems pretty laissez-faire. Necromancer lets them do what they want down here.
Are there any traces of like would he be walking around here, or can I make a check, try to track if there's been any elves in here?
Sure. Go ahead and make that track. That would be a survival check.
Survival
and you would have to.
elves.
Now you're going into this place now.
Yep.
So
Yep, that's what I'm doing.
So now you're inside here, and you can tell there's no beds. It looks like the undead just stand facing the wall. So there's walls on the sides of these barracks, and you just
Storage.
see like 40 of them, 20 on one side, 20 on the other, just standing against the wall, taking up no space. There's like a red carpet down here with an Ivory Tusk emblem on it, and it's all ripped and dirty and disgusting. Ivory Tusk banners up top in this area. You probably have a ceiling about 30 or 40 feet here. It's stone. It's mildew smells in here. It's not good mildew and death and rotting. And tracking wise, you do not seem to find any elves or undead elves have been down here.
Okay. Well, I did roll also for survival. I don't know if it's going to help at all.
Oh, yeah.
But elves are my favorite enemy.
That's why I said what I said, because I figured it was gross because it was your favorite enemy. My bad. I didn't even hear the roll.
Okay, 31.
And I rightly assumed. I said it's a Luke character. You're kidding yourself, Reed.
Hey, it's an elf. There's orcs and elves. Perfect for me.
Yeah.
But does there seem to be like an exit or like a way to go up?
Yep, there's clearly stairs that lead up. Think Skyrim inside Whiterun when you go behind the Jarl's chambers and you go where he actually sleeps. There's actually a staircase like that goes up to his personal bedroom. It's just like that as you're leading into this area.
Okay.
And it's not going to personal chambers. You're not getting that feeling. It's just describing the architecture of the stairs going up into the castle.
I'm just going to peek my head up there and just see what I can see from there.
As you keep going
see if
up,
it's open rooms or not.
You can see that there is no door, thank God. The greatest enemy in D&D, besides stealing your shit. You peek in there, and as you do, give me a dex saving throw.
Dex saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
25.
As you peek out, you can see a bunch of undead orcs turning the corner. You pull back. Plenty of time. Going into the shadows, Zeph turns invisible. As the orcs walk by, and they just, on their little round, pass by, you can hear the jingle-jangle of their shitty, rusted weapons.
Does it seem like they have like a path that they're following, like a timely...
Give me an insight check.
Whatever you would call that, a formation or whatever. 23.
It seems like they have a guard route that they're on right now.
Okay. And does it seem like there's a good amount of time in between each group of orcs that are going through?
Do you wait for another one to come by?
Yeah, I'll wait.
About 2 minutes go by, and then another one comes through.
Okay. And then, so this is like a big open room, I'm assuming?
Actually, so there's like a big ring of sorts. It's all curved, and there's these high pillars, and there's a bunch of fabrics in front of you that are obscuring what the rest of the room looks like. It's sort of like there's clearly there's like carpeting around whatever the center of this room is, and there's all these large columns, and whatever in there is being blocked by these drapes that are down there. They're all old and red and ivory tusked.
Okay. Yeah, at this point, I think I'll just go get my allies and bring them here.
Okay. As you stealth out, give me a stealth check just to get out of everything.
And before I leave, I want to cast Alarm.
Sure.
Just at the bottom of the staircase.
Yeah.
Hopefully that is letting me know if anybody goes through. You said stealth check again?
Yep. Get back.
29.
With ease. This is your specialty. You are an expert of the shadows. And you make your way back to your group that you actually have an extremely difficult time finding. Please give me a perception check.
I swear I put them here.
Yep, give me a perception check to see if you can find your group.
17.
They're zoned out right now, and you lose like 30 minutes because you're like, God, I'm good. I'm so good, but like you're slowly getting annoyed with yourself. It's like, okay, Okay.
I'll try to track Ivana.
And that is what easily leads you back to the group. As you guys see Zeph appear about 2 hours later, emerge from the little brush around you guys that he set up, surprising you as, once again, he's a stealthy boy.
All right, is it time to go in?
It's probably best we make a hasty movement now. There was the door that Ivana told me about. There were the 2 undead guards there, and they were not fighting. Thanks for that information.
Was it noon?
I took them out. I don't. Sure. Doesn't matter. They're dead. Again.
Good.
And there was a door there. It seemed to have some kind of magic incantation on it. I don't know if it was some kind of triggering alarm or something. It's a possibility. But I used an orc body to push my way through. It didn't seem to activate anything. I'm unsure what it is, but and I assume I don't hear my alarm going off at this
Not
point.
the moment, no.
No. Okay. I set an alarm. There's nothing down there at the moment, so unless something came from the outside, we should be safe if we move now. And I'll tell them about the guard routes and everything.
Awesome. That is conveyed. Ivana also offers to check out whatever the rune is, see if she can notice whatever the arcane trap was. And everyone's ready to go.
Let's do it.
All right.
I will cast Paths Without Trace.
All right, everybody
on
roll
everybody.
stealth checks.
Oh, not bad.
17,
19.
26, 19, okay,
21.
okay.
40.
Ugh. What did you say?
15.
15, okay. Orhana?
I got a 23.
Wow. I mean, Zeph charts you guys masterfully. And as you guys are going through the city, it also helps that the orcs are not
33.
the most perceptive of sorts, which is really helpful. But as you guys are getting there, you actually see the strange winged creatures up top. They start calling out in this long, it's like their horns almost. Their voices themselves sound like these horns. And they start calling out to the other ones, and everybody starts stirring, and you guys freeze for a moment. And it seems like they're ignoring you as they're just racing around right now. There's all these war horns going off as you guys are just about making your way to the entrance. Do you continue, or do you want to talk to one another?
What do you guys make of that?
Yavana?
I have no idea. That would normally mean you see her panicked as she is clearly focusing, like, I'm gonna see my sister. Like, this is a day she's been dreaming about, playing over and over in her head for years. And she's like, I don't think we tripped them off. I don't recognize the horn right now, but I mean, I don't know.
Is there anything coming over the horizon?
From where you guys are right now, give me perception checks. I mean, you're all.
Are we right next to the?
Not
Are
quite
we right
yet.
next to the entrance?
No,
Okay.
you're like around. You're probably like another 5 more minutes from turning the corner and getting to where you were.
Okay.
So you guys are sort of caught as you're transporting. Like, something's going on. You don't have the best views. You're right by the giant walls of the city.
17.
19.
17, 19.
Perception.
Yep.
But it's dinosaurs.
12.
4.
4, 12. Nah. Tullius, you got anything?
He did.
It's okay. It is tough.
I'm rolling.
Oh, okay. Tough to see
said
anything.
perception-
for
you said
all of
perception,
you.
right?
Yeah. No one's really gathering much.
28.
28, except Tellius, because he's so tall. So Tellius, you actually see a lot of the orcs. They're handing off war bows to one another. You can start seeing torches being given one to the other, and this whole ring of fire starts to appear on the walls as It definitely seems like they're preparing for some sort of war incursion.
I don't know if it's about us, but it looks like the orcs are organizing their war efforts now.
That's
Well, this is perfect.
interesting. I mean, I was thinking possibly the door that I may have set off, but I can't imagine somebody would amass an army because a door was opened.
Let's keep going. Maybe this distraction will lure him out.
All right.
I would like to go like 50 feet ahead of everybody.
Easily enough. But they will lose pass without trace because I believe it's ranged.
Yeah, it's about range.
That's probably true, so I will stay then.
Darn. All right, as you guys continue at a
30 feet, so I'll go 30
exactly
feet.
30 feet. Yeah, not too bad. Only 20 feet ahead. You're able to lead the way. The bodies nobody's taken account of them. It seems like everything has changed. The entire tone of the city has completely changed, and you guys aren't even noticed at this point. As you put those stealth rolls, you guys get right up to the door, and Yvonne's going to make an Arcana check to try and see what the heck that was about. As she sees the rune on the door that's still open, it's tough for me to say, but it doesn't seem like one of the more dangerous traps that it would harm you per se. It seems like it's one that would be an alert of sorts. But if you opened it and there was no repercussion, then the alarm probably wasn't triggered properly. So you might have been extremely clever.
Good enough
what I'm
for
saying
me.
is, you probably are extremely clever.
Yeah, I get that a lot. Let's keep going.
Your alarm also did trigger the same time all the people start mobilizing.
Okay.
So as you enter in here, there are no orcs down here at all now.
Right, yeah, I was just going to ask that, if they're still down there.
Completely gone.
Well, it seems any information I gleaned before wasn't necessarily good, but I at least know this is the way up.
Easy enough.
As everyone else can probably clearly see.
Zeph, this way. As you guys see this completely open, like, advance to this stairwell.
All right, let's walk up the stairs then. Like, go up. Very good.
You guys go up, and Zeph, you peek out, and you wait 2 minutes, and no guard comes by, so you are free to continue forward. Do you go along the outer area of this, like the perimeter, or do you go into or peek into the where the drapes were?
I would assume this wizard guy wants to go. He's probably as high as possible. So, is there any staircase or anything like that I can see, or any indication?
You'll have to walk around to try and find a staircase.
I'll peek the curtains real quick. Why not?
As you peek the curtains and you look around inside here, it looks like this is a lounge of sorts. It seems like there are beds and all sorts of strange novelties that might be of interest to arcane folks. Most of it doesn't mean anything to you, but you do notice at the center there seems to be a statue of a man that is bald with a beard. He also looks exquisitely ripped, and he seems to be holding a skull, and the statue itself seems to be pushed over, and there seems to be stairs leading down to somewhere else as you peek in.
Doesn't seem like there's anybody in there, right? It's just like an empty
Yeah, it appears
room.
empty.
Yeah. I'll go in there.
Can I use my divine sense?
Yeah, read me divine sense, please.
As an action, you can detect good or evil. Until the end of your next turn, you can sense anything affected by the Hollow spell, or know the location of any celestial fiend undead within 60 feet that's not behind total cover.
Nothing?
Basically, I just want to see if there's any undead around.
Nope.
Alright.
No, you're good.
I'll usher everyone into
Excellent.
that room.
All right. Tullius lets you know that. With that confidence, you're able to come into the room. And you actually see the architecture here reminds you a bit of Minna. Like inside here, you get a lot of the sandstone in here and a lot of the architecture. So it's like almost a bit of Minna was like imported into this area. As you come over to the statue, you look down and the stairway leads into the darkness deep below the castle.
I'll just look to Yavanna and I'll say, do you recognize the statue?
That's
sure.
him, but he is not that physically well.
Oh, that's interesting. Why would he have a secret staircase? Do you know anything of this?
What is it with bad guys in underground chambers?
It's because rats like to hide in dark holes.
Ah, that was a good one.
I would agree with Charnook. I think that's exactly it. I assume he has a laboratory. He is obsessive with his necromancy.
That would make sense. All right. Are there any like books or anything around?
Yeah.
Just want to steal a couple.
Okay.
I don't care what they are.
Don't even look at them?
Nope, just grab them.
Awesome. All right. You steal 3 books from the necromancer, so you can add into your inventory 3 books from Whitlin,
Awesome.
the necromancer, in case I'm like, who the fuck is Whitlin in 20 episodes?
Do you guys think we should go down, or
Are we going to try and lure him out?
we could set up the trap here if we think he's down there?
We need to find a way to A, know that he's down there, and B, get him out of there.
Well, I can go see if he's down there if you guys want to wait here again.
Okay.
Probably for the best.
I mean, we could send him a message.
I say, come up here, idiot.
Have you guys ever seen him?
Yeah. Yeah, be like, hey, we're in your secret lair. Come say hi. And then boom.
Oh, if he has a statue there, we could
Yeah.
probably, if it's close enough in depiction, then you might be able to.
Okay. Sending is the most broken fucking spell in the world.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I've got a general idea of what he looks like. Let me send a direct call to this individual. Could you imagine how miserable celebrities would be in real life? Just unbearable. They would have to. Number one most expensive item would be some magical canceling device to get people to stop fucking talking to them.
I mean,
That's
is
magic ring.
Yeah. Yeah.
Isn't that Twitter?
Yeah, but like they have an opt out on Twitter. Hey, I heard you're pretty cool. Who is this? 2 days later. Oh, sorry, you can only have so many Please stop sending me messages. Words I was trying to say the other day, because these are really limited. And just day by day. Just gets this. Alright, sorry.
Is that what we want to do? I mean, it was just a thought.
I mean, it could be a good method to get him out.
I can
Maybe I should check just to
I
see if
can
he's
send
down
a
there.
ghost down there and check it out for us. If I can kind of peer down the staircase, is there any kind of obvious location that we might be peering through?
I mean, I can also make you invisible, Zeph, if you want to just do a solo scout mission.
I mean, it looks dark enough. I don't think anybody would see me.
You never know.
I could go look up.
Is it like pitch black down there?
It looks pitch black at the moment. The staircase at the
Yeah,
moment.
I'll be like, oh, I know.
You can see Ivana getting anxious as you guys are sitting here and you're getting cheery. She's like, come on. Let's do something.
Can I track for elves?
Yeah.
That'd be great. There's no elves here, I bet. 28.
Yeah.
There's a lot of.
I mean,
there's a lot of elf. You would say
Like footprints or something.
footprints. Sure, we'll go with.
Smells like elf.
Yeah,
Smells like.
smells like decaying elf.
Does it seem like they're going down or up, or what's
With a
the
28, seems down.
down? Okay. Well, it seems likely that your sister was here recently, somewhat recently. I'm gonna just start walking down.
All right, as you walk down, give me a stealth check.
Beautiful. And am I in darkness?
Yeah. at the moment. But it's getting brighter as you get toward the bottom of the stairs, so you'll stop Batman style right in the darkness like a creep, and you're just peeking.
And do I still have Pass Without Trace? Probably.
It's an hour,
it hasn't
right?
been that long.
Yeah, no, you're good.
10 minutes.
44.
Nice. That's breaking the game. As you're down here, you can see a multitude of orc guards just standing by. You can see a bunch of undead elves here as well, standing with weapons ready. There is a massive crystal that has this pulsing glow in the room right now. And it looks like they're all not guarding the crystal, but guarding something behind the crystal that is obscuring your view at the moment.
How far away are they?
I'd say the closest one to you at the end of the staircase is probably maybe 5 feet or less away from you. You're literally like invisible darkness. Okay, it's probably even less than that. It's probably like 3 feet. Your arm's length away from one of the elves that's just staring, waiting at the door. There's a whole bunch of other elves and the orcs. They're lining the walls, but they take no notice of you at the moment. Because you are the stealthy boy of the stealth.
I'm going to do something stupid, and I'm just going to keep trying to walk forward.
Okay.
I am invisible, so...
Yeah, you're invisible
until there's light. I don't want to step into any light.
You are at the precipice right now where
Okay.
it's dim light. If you take a step forward, it'll become dim light.
Okay. Then I will not do that. Then I'll go up. How many were there? There were 4 total?
I would say there were
Is that right?
4 elves and 4 orcs.
Okay. I will convey that to my companions.
You guys
and that there's
are...
a crystal as well.
Your hearts jump into your throats when Zeph appears from the darkness. It feels like he literally materializes as he brings this information to you.
I punch him.
Go ahead, roll to attack.
No,
Dodge it.
yeah, he's speedy boy.
Okay. Charnook, ah! And you're just like, easy killer.
So there's some guards down there. I was tracking elves before, but it seems as though there's undead elves other than your sister, likely. 4 orcs, 4 elves. There seemed to be some kind of crystal. Do you know anything of this, Ivana?
No, not specifically of the crystal.
They seem to be guarding something beyond the crystal. Is there anything else that's more important to him? Or
Himself.
okay, so that would make sense.
That would be my only guess.
Well, I don't suppose we want to necessarily make a commotion. I know Tyrion has this trap that we could set up. If we could somehow clear out that room without alerting him, it would be best, probably. But I'm not sure if we have any way of doing that.
Or I could clear out the room.
Right. The problem is if he's right beyond that door or whatever in that chamber, then he might be alerted of that.
Well, what if Tellius makes you invisible so you can confirm if he's in that room or not?
Yes, I have
Try
the
it.
power.
He does have the power.
All right. I'll
All
go
right.
down again.
Tellius
we are.
beams that his now invisible strategy is coming to fruition.
Excellent.
Let me use my new toy.
So you
Now I can use my new toy.
do that, but give me a stealth check for how quietly you play the tune to turn him invisible.
All right.
Plus 10.
You can start to feel while you're about to sing your first tune, the entire castle shakes, and you can feel bits of the top of like loose bricks
21.
fall down into this area.
I found the violin.
Awesome.
21.
Invisible. None the wiser.
Is there a window I can look out?
Not in here, in this area. Like you look around and it's completely cut off in here. The entrance you guys got into, that you got the benefit of Ivana scouting out. You guys are deep into this castle toward the back entrance.
Okay.
This is a place that windows shouldn't be. All right,
That's the invisible song.
give me a stealth check, Zeph.
With advantage.
Yep.
This is just gonna be awful. We're just waiting until he gets a natural 20 and disappears and ends up in
Yeah. Well, 39.
Oof. Zeph ends up in the Tal'Dorei Council. What am I doing? How did I get here? Lord Zeph, it's been years. As you come down here and you take your first step into the dim light, they seem none the wiser.
All right. I am going to go past this crystal. I just want to look at it real quick. Just like, what is this thing? Does it seem magical, or does it seem like it's just a fancy crystal?
Give me an Arcana check.
Just a quick glance. It's 12.
Seems like something's in it.
Yeah. In it?
Yeah.
Like something's inside of the crystal.
Seems like it. Tough to make out, though.
Yeah. Okay.
God damn it, Elias.
It's the invisible song.
Yeah, that's all you're hearing in your head. You're like, I don't know if I like being invisible if I gotta hear that all the time.
As the invisibility runs out, it gets quicker and quicker.
Yes! Yes!
Yeah, I'm gonna go beyond the crystal and see what it is they're guarding. I assume there's some sort of doorway.
It's a door! Yeah, it's a door.
Yeah.
Give me a perception check for what's on the door, unless you want to get up close and personal to the door.
I'll look at it first before I go up there. 18.
18. You see on the door 3 skull faces. One that has hands over the mouth, one has hands over the eyes, and one has hands over the ears.
Interesting. Okay. And how many guards are directly in front of the door?
2. So it was like 2 in front of the door, 2 orcs to the side of that, and then the 4 were toward the front of the room, for a total of like 8 basically around, and they're all just staring at the entranceway. They are locked in.
Huh. Okay. Well, I don't know if I want to try to go through that door. Probably not. But is there a handle, an obvious handle?
Not really, no. There doesn't appear to be an obvious handle. It just seems to be those are the only markings on the door.
Huh. Okay. Well, if I don't see a handle, I don't know how to get through, so I'm going to go back up and tell everybody what I saw.
Once again,
there's no doorknob. We can't do it.
That's it. We're going home. Pack it up.
Yvonne just crack her staff in half. Once again, like half the group is trying to prepare for it, like they know Zeph's coming back at some point, and the other half is just like ignoring the fact, and then when he appears again, you also get completely surprised by him.
Trying to smell him, but
nope,
there's no detectable sound.
And he's invisible, so as he returns, you just hear a sound. His voice.
So the crystal seemed to have something inside of it, some kind of entrapment thing. And there was a door there. I didn't know what to make of it. If anybody else has any input, there was 3 symbols, 3 skulls, and I'll gesture.
Could mean anything.
I guess I'm invisible, so I can't really gesture, but
Yep.
I'll explain.
Zeph, did you like my invisible song? Could you hear it when you were invisible?
Yeah, it's really interesting, but it's stuck in my head. It's really weird.
Really? That's crazy. This is some really powerful magic. I'm sorry to put you through distress.
No, I mean, it's comforting, and
New
down
music.
there it's, there's weird
That's good.
zombies and things, so why
Right,
not?
yeah. Nice, that's awesome. It's like a new rhythm to like sneak through the zombies. That's pretty cool. Nice.
Yeah, it's like a theme song.
Nice, that's great. Sneaking invisible music. That's
The
good.
entire castle shudders again. More dust falling from the ceiling.
Oh god.
Some of
Maybe
it
we
landing on
should-
invisible Zeph and just like brushing it off and remaining invisible again.
Maybe we should just go.
I mean, does anybody know Giovanna or Tyrion or anybody? Do you know what those symbols would mean? Is this something that we can?
Make religion checks.
I don't know, but I do know that I could
5.
probably turn those
Natural one.
Wait, my religion is crazy big. 80. 18.
AD.
18.
18.
Yes, 18.
You feel memory coming on, but you didn't hit this DC high enough. You would have had something cool.
Wait, I think I got something. Hold on. Let me play the inspiration song.
DC goes up.
Alright. Yeah. That's okay. Take 2. Alright. Let's use the inspiration die. 30.
Religious.
Did I hit the DC?
Religious lizard man.
Oh!
Yeah.
I see
rolled a
why you
10 on my
tried again.
Yeah.
Okay then. DC goes up. Doesn't matter when I'm a fucking god. Ulira sends you a fucking text message. All right. As Zeph describes to you the faces and the markings on the door, you feel some familiarity coming to your mind, and then it leaves you. But then you're like, hold up, and you're like, you got this, man. You know, you're maturing up, Tellius. You got this. You play a little tune. You're like, here we go. You know, what's this? Instead of Secret Tunnel Song, Secret Memory Song. And then it hits you. You find yourself in the middle of a visceral smell of death in this memory. And as you look up, you can see Melody back on her hands, pushing back, and you see her going like, no, trying to reach a weapon, and you just see a scimitar just come forward and stab right into this creature's head, splitting it in half. And then you see your uncle come up, take this scimitar out, and with the other scimitar, you see him cut across, and this just blade of ice goes across a couple of these creatures in these robes, and you can see on those robes are these 3 symbols. Melody comes over to you, and she's like, "Get up, Tullius, get up!" She brings you up onto your feet. You have your own scimitars there, and your uncle looks to you, and he's like, "Tullius, arms up. We're almost there." As you guys seem to be working your way through this swamp-like area, you're coming up upon this temple. And as you are making your way up the steps of this, like, and it's kind of like completely outdoor temple type of idea. It's like the swamp itself is what's hidden, this very open altar of sorts. And you can see this, it looks sickly to you at first, but then you notice it's just white-skinned looking lizard creature that resembles what you look like. And as it turns, it has these metal the skulls on its plate armor, and as it turns around, you see it attaching this strange arm to its hand, and you see him look to all of you. It's you can understand this. The language seems foreign, but in this memory, it just is translated into Elfish to you, and he goes, "It's too late. It's too late. He's here. He's coming back." And as he goes to use this arm on you, Tellius, as you, as always, give a witty remark and you undercut him with a joke, you see he goes to reach out to hit you with it, and your uncle rushes up. Melody uses a hold person spell on him. He's standing there, and your uncle cuts the arm straight off. And as the white lizard creature just starts writhing in pain and cursing, you can see like his eyes like start with this red start coming out and then come back in, and he's screaming, "No, no!" as the hand flops to the ground, and you see your uncle quickly take out this metal box and shut it. And as he does that and closes that cut off arm inside there, Melody goes, "Go!" And as you run up to the individual, you come up and you're like, "Looks like you're in a tight spot there." And more witty jokes as this thing is clearly in pain. And you go and start taking off the armor, and you see as he's looking back and forth, trying anything, he can't move, and you see underneath all these like scars, and they have the same symbols on them, and you're like, "Uncle, you sure this is going to be okay?" And as he's now put the box inside his bag of holding, and he looks over to you and he goes, "I got this, Tullius. Thank you." And he looks to the lizard creature in front of him and he goes, "This has gone on dangerously too close." As he takes out his scimitar, they were still out, but takes this one, puts one away, and he goes, "As Warden of Halal, I sentence you to die for crimes against our people." And he takes his sword and he slowly pushes it into its heart. As it goes into its heart, you see all this ice starts coming out, and Melody releases her hands, or her hold person, and see him, and you see as it's coming up on him, you just see it goes, "Vecna will return," as the ice closes.
Wait, who?
Vecna.
Oh God, no!
I was gonna ask what is it, a left hand or a right hand?
It is. I don't know. Actually, I have to look in the DMG. It's the left hand.
He knows.
And you come back.
So I was playing my awesome "Try to Remember Stuff" song.
Is that the SpongeBob theme?
That's the SpongeBob theme.
And it hit me. It just hit me. Have any of you heard of Vecna? Vecna? I don't know. It's a weird pronouncing.
I do not believe any of you would have ever heard of Vecna.
Hold on. Let me get a history check real quick.
Yeah, you can give me a history
Nope.
check, but it's not
It's from 9.
Yeah.
Nope.
I don't think any of you would have had any experience or would have heard of Vecna, as Vecna and his cults have not been around forever.
Maybe my "Remember Stuff" song will help. No luck. All right.
You see, Yavanna, is that a bad thing? Is that a not Russian thing? Is it?
I mean, it seems pretty bad. So I had a flashback again. You guys know I love those. I was hanging out with my uncle and Melody, as per usual, flashback stuff. There was like some weird white lizard dude. I don't know what was up with that. He had like some arm or like a hand or something. And he was like, "Ha ha ha, I'm evil." And then we stopped him, and he was like, "No, how could you?" And we were like, "Ha, you suck." And then he was like, "Yeah, Vecna will return." And then he died. So, yeah, that was my flashback. Good times.
That's weird.
Yeah,
That's odd.
yeah, really weird.
So the symbols are associated with Vecna.
The Waterdeep crew. This means like nothing. The players.
Yep.
Literally in front of Vecna as we speak.
Well, I mean, if you remember it, it sounds like it's an ancient thing. Perhaps we should be wary of it, but I know nothing of it, so...
Yeah, I mean, if it was something my uncle and I were trying to stop in the past, it's probably on the evil side, I would say,
Right.
on the grand scheme of things, but I have no idea what that means in the grand scheme of things.
Well, I think we should try to go slowly anyway. I don't know if we can try to just go out there and kill everything before they make a huge noise or
I
something.
mean, I can...
The castle shakes, and you see Yavanna. I can polymorph one of them To start.
I can turn them.
I can kill like
All of
4
them.
of them.
Oh.
I can turn all of them at the same time.
Well, we have to make sure they're not my sister. Did you recognize
Well, they
any of
won't
them?
die.
Oh.
They'll just, not want to be around.
Oh. That's lovely.
Yeah. I mean, 1 or 2 of them might, resist it, but it's pretty potent against
Right.
undead.
I can hold my arrows to
Right.
shoot any that resist.
Sure.
I think that's a
Alright.
good plan.
All right.
We should
Alright, cool.
all go down and prepare something. Get ready to take
Yeah.
one out.
All right.
And I'll tell everyone like where they are
Yep.
when you go down, like what to look for.
All right.
So
Alright.
8 total. We have 7 people.
Yep. Yep.
I'll take out 2 of them.
Okay. As you,
Celia's gonna be able to hit all of them at once.
bows
With a
drawn, everybody goes. Yeah, what's the range on that?
30 feet.
Oh, easily. Tiny room.
Yeah.
They have to make a wisdom saving throw of 18.
Okay. What, and is there a crit rating on them, like a CR rating that it affects?
No, it just says as an action, you can censure fiends and undead. Each fiend or undead that can see or hear you within 30 feet.
That's for
must
turn.
make
Yeah,
a
turning
wisdom saving
undead
throw.
is all undead. Destroying undead is when you gotta.
Is CR, yeah.
I don't think paladins can do that.
As you
Yes.
get into the room, you get right at the precipice, and it's just as about as they notice you, you just you play a little strum as you set off your spell, and the 4 elves just turn around and they start like walking into the wall, and then they can't progress, so they just kind of stop. It looks like 2 of the orcs that you can see right now did the same, but you guys can't really make out because the crystal's in front of you. What happened to the other 2 orcs?
I'll sneak up a little bit and see if I can see them.
One of the orcs has turned around, but one hasn't. And it just seems to be fixated on the door right now.
I will shoot it with all 3 shots.
Go for it.
Whoops, I rolled damage by accident.
I mean,
I mean, it's probably gonna happen, but you never know. And I'm assuming it's a surprise, so it's they're all gonna hit. I mean, 29 plus. One is a natural 20, it doesn't matter, crits anyway.
You pin to the wall. The face goes sideways.
Yeah, it's like 60 damage or something like that.
Yeah, it's super dead. Super dead. Okay.
it dies.
Ivana
I
goes
suppose-
right up to the door, and she starts just like trying to figure out how to get the door open.
Hey,
Natural
Delius,
one.
how long are they gonna be like that?
1 minute or until we...
Yeah, let's kill them all before that wears off.
I mean, it wears off when they take damage, so make it
well,
clean.
Right.
I mean,
I'll start walking around, and all of the ones that are obviously not her sister, I'm going to be using, a great weapon master and just taking the heads off one by one.
I say, given the circumstances, you don't have to roll for it. You guys can stealthily, especially at your level, you're becoming masters of the universe at this point. You're able to stealth kill undead that are not facing you and are not trying to avoid being murdered.
Right.
I think that's
It's like shooting fish in a barrel.
I feel like DM, we have to make the rolls. We have to make the rolls. That's not how D&D works.
I demand to roll every single one of my damage dice.
Your character walks 5 feet. Athletics check. No. I ask you for it. No. I don't. I'm a clumsy character. That's an 8. I fall. Okay.
It's one of my flaws.
All right.
Campaign 2, get ready, boys.
Oh my god. All right. You're able to take them out. You guys look as Yvonne looks at each of the elves. None of them are her sister. So she, like everyone too, she's like, not my sister, not my sister, not my sister, whatever. Like totally, her manners are losing her, and she is not keeping her cool.
I want to take a closer look at the crystal.
Okay, go ahead and make a perception check.
25.
It appears
Like a big crystal, or is it like a...
it is big. It's
Okay.
That's why you couldn't see past it. I'd say, sort of like when you walk into a museum and there's a giant fucking dinosaur like display in front of you. Pretend that was all coated in crystal, and that's what would be in front of you. It's massive. It's at the center with a 25. it looks like there is something inside the crystal with this strange black scaled armor and a platinum helmet on.
You guys see this thing? What does it look like to you? Does anybody recognize anything? Platinum helmet's odd.
Do I?
You can go ahead and make a history check.
Oh, I'm
I'll
good
take
at
a look
those.
as well.
11.
Me too.
Go ahead, make your history checks.
19.
16.
Tullius can make it at advantage.
Nice.
No one else recognizes it, no.
21. Thank you for the advantage.
It's really hard to make out, but seems familiar to you. You can't
That's
place
it?
your finger on it, yeah. High rolls, my guy.
Does it seem good or bad, or do you anything like that? Do you remember?
Is there anything else, or is it just like, familiar?
It seems like you're like, I've heard of customs of these. I am certainly familiar. Of course, I've seen that movie. Yes, that's everyone's
Of
seen
course,
that
I know
movie.
what that is.
The problem with this crystal too is it's opaque, I believe. So it's like you can there's color, but it's not see through. You can't just it's not clear as day. Like, oh yeah, that's clearly just something a mosquito trapped in amber. It's not.
I'm gonna ruminate on that again.
Oh god damn
and
it!
play my thinking song.
I gave him advantage. The DC goes up.
I know. I really want to know.
No.
28.
Ah!
My concentration is OP. Holy shit.
You're still not quite there though. The DC was 30 because it was 25 plus 5. So
That's all right. I guess we'll just never know.
no, but with a little more, I'll say. It breeds negative feelings.
Okay. I'm going to ask Halal for guidance.
Okay, so are you communing or what's going on?
I don't have any spells that let me do anything special. I just want to sort of like meditate, ruminate on it, and just be like,
Roll a
"Hey,
D100.
Halal." All right, cool.
While Yvonne's bugging out, you go and cross your feet avatar style and like, oh, need to meditate. I don't care what's happening around me
Not
right
like that, but like, hey, Halal, it's the guy Tellius. This seems really familiar to me, and based on the flashback I just had, it seems pretty important since you love to throw flashbacks at me, whenever. So, I'd love a little boost here. That'd be great. And it's a 53.
Okay.
I don't know if that's good or not.
Normally it's like you have to roll below your level.
Yeah, I have no idea.
You meditate and you can feel a little bit of the touch of Halal. Almost like amusement. But she doesn't respond.
She's like, "Oh, he's trying. That's cute." Accurate.
I'm not saying anything.
I know my god as well. All right. Hey, Sata King. It's me, your friend Tellius. My patron deity won't listen to me, and I'm really trying to figure out what this is. I know we're good pals, so a boost would be great here.
Yeah, no.
Nothing.
Nothing. Definitely not.
I'm gonna go up to the door
Yeah.
and I'm just gonna mimic it.
Okay. As you mimic it, you can hear a on the other side. You see Ivana just pushes it open.
Tyrion solved the door puzzle. Let's go.
As the door opens,
Hey.
we're going to take our break.
Wait, what is it? Do I have a good idea what it looks like?
What? Inside the crystal?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
It's opaque and it sucks.
All right.
And we're taking our break. I gotta pee. We'll be back.
I have ideas. I have more.
All right, welcome back. You guys have now found your way inside the necromancer's lair. Oh, I know what I forgot to do. Joy. That's okay though. You've gone through this door in front of a crystal. As you have infiltrated inside this place, and as you walk into this next area, there are a circle of undead orcs surrounding what appears to be an individual cloaked in a black robe that is over some sort of pedestal, and you can see him slowly pouring things into it. There is a whole like lab that is set up here, and even hanging from the ceiling, there's all these different bottles and concoctions and hooks and all sorts of stuff up there. All the orcs are staring at the doorway that you guys are currently coming through, and you can see on the right side there's a cage full of different species, of creatures and beings that are basically in complete servitude. They have the outfits on, like identical outfits that appear to be almost like servant outfits, but they're all locked inside a cage at the moment. As you guys enter in here, you can see the orcs immediately see the door come open from Yavanna as she's peering into the room, and they take notice of her. Yeah, I guess everyone roll initiative. Let me get different music. That's not enough action. That's a prelude to action. Yeah, that's a good one. All right. Let us switch over to... Is everything... Oh, no! Camera!
Rest in peace.
Are you in there, guy? Oh, this wire's the worst. Alright, give me a moment. I gotta get the wire to go in the right way.
It's not in the shop. That's right. No, it's impossible.
Alrighty! Zeph, what is yours? Which is inevitably 25 plus.
26.
Everybody else who's normal. Yes, I said
17.
Nice. Warhana, 17.
13?
13 Chernook.
Hunter, I think you might be muted.
Who's muted? I muted?
I think, no, Hunter.
No, I think Hunter's.
Oh. He's probably muted. Tellius.
14.
Okay.
Hunter says that his is 16. He just messaged the Discord.
Okay.
Also, not that Justin has a face, but Justin does not have a location. Doesn't matter, probably.
It doesn't right now.
My internet cannot support a face right now.
Yeah, it's fine. Let me roll these. So that would be your buddy, Ignatius. What's his stat block? Who wants to run Ignatius?
I can play the cleric.
Good call.
Get a sheet right quick.
Yeah.
Is he multi-class or is it just cleric?
Fighter cleric.
Right, that's it.
Ignatius. What did I just call him? I think I called him Tullius.
I think you said
I
Ignatius.
did? Good. I'm not... Okay, he got a 17 for his initiative.
Okay.
Ignatius.
Dang, he buff.
Oh, Ulazal, why? Ivana. That's a 6. Get the metal dice for the BBEGs. Okay. That one, and then the next one is and then the last one, of course, on brand, you garbage piece of read. Okay. Top of the order is Zeph.
Get him, Seth.
Do I have a direct line of sight of this robed figure?
No, the orc's purposely obscure. And I don't have Zeph's mini. Nice. I forgot to do that before I came
No, he's invisible.
Haha, that's actually pretty good.
I mean, he is, but
He is. What do we got? And Raleigh is not over here. I will give you a Cobalt soldier for now, so I apologize.
sounds
Just
great.
give him airy.
Yeah. Better. Better.
That makes so much sense.
Yeah. And Zeph starts rolling with Markings of Madness. Alright. I'm going to move these over just for my own sake. Move this over.
Am I able to push past people to like see if I can get a sight of inside the room?
You were definitely staring into this when they opened the door. Ignatius or Hana would be about here. Okay, so what's up?
If I can get into the room is what I'm trying to do.
Yeah, so that'd be 5, 10,
I'd have to
15,
push
20.
people.
To get through is one guy's already stopping you from getting in, but 20 would get you here. To push past Yavanna would be 10 more to get you to 30, and then you can't rush by with these guys are going to fight you. They're in your way.
Hey,
And I-
question.
Yeah.
How long has it been
Since
since I cast invisibility? It lasts for an hour.
Oh, he definitely has.
And I didn't do anything else that would have been required.
Probably.
I don't think I did anything
Yeah.
else that would have broken concentration. I mean, I guess maybe
We're looking at like 10
if you
minutes.
want to have it lapse because I asked my God for something.
No,
Okay.
no. You didn't, and you got nothing.
Okay.
So.
Cool.
You didn't.
All right. So
And good.
if I'm invisible,
Yeah, yeah.
And there's a zombie in front of me and a zombie next to him who's like I can't see past him, whatever, right?
Mhm.
So I will take the attack action,
Okay.
and I will use one of my attacks to shove the zombie in front of me,
Okay.
trying to push him onto the ground.
Strength check. Contest. Where's my other metal dice? There we go. We gotta be
18.
rolling. That is an 18. That's a tie.
What do you do about that? I don't even know.
Probably.
I'm pretty sure.
Typically in those, nothing changes.
Yes.
Okay.
So like in a strength contest or a grapple contest, if you tie, your states stay the same. So if you're already grappled, you don't exit.
So I imagine
Okay, I
that
see
dropped
what
your
you're saying.
invisibility because now you've attacked somebody.
Yeah, probably.
So you're now visible. You tried to push past, and you see these are definitely the hardier of the undead orcs that he has guarding him in his private sanctum. As you can, as you get closer, though, you can start to hear just these strange incantations he's saying under his breath as all this like green and black smoke is coming out of whatever this looks almost like a cauldron of sorts in front of him right now. So
can I see him at this point if I'm up there?
They're like standing in front of him, like I'll like say they're purposely like, nope, don't shoot our guy.
Okay.
He's very aware.
Then I'll just take a shot at an orc that's not right in front of me.
Sure, you can shoot the guy that is basically protecting him for next time. So go for it.
Okay. Let's see.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And it is my first. So 28 to hit.
Yeah.
So I have 2 more attacks since I used 1 for a shove. So the second one will be 29 plus. So
yeah. Both hit.
And that will be 23 damage.
Nice.
Piercing.
Still standing. But as the arrows go in, you
Yeah.
can see pieces of its flesh decaying and falling to the ground.
I'll use my action surge,
Go for it.
Nice. Get him.
and I will attack the same one.
Go for it.
30.
Hits.
Well, let's just roll that damage real quick.
I see what you're doing.
12.
Nice. He looks to be real rough. As you fire off 2 arrows into him, you see he's looking all right. Another one, you're like, okay. And you put it right between his eyes, through his head, bits of brain matter on the opposite side. You see him like snarling up at you, black blood coming out of its teeth, its rotten carcass.
And it looks like really rough.
It
Okay.
looks really rough.
I'm going to take another shot at it then.
Go for it.
And it's a 21 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. How much damage?
Yeah. Piercing damage, 9 piercing damage.
Next arrow, you put in one of its eyes, and you see it fall. Actually, these don't fall dead. So and you see it stop dead in its tracks.
Yeah. Can I see past it now or no?
You ignore half cover, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You now have a shot
Okay.
at him.
So I have one last attack,
Yeah.
and I am going to
Use my super arrow!
I'm going to cast
Spirit
Hunter's
Bomb!
Mark on him.
Sorry, say it again.
Hunter's Mark.
Sure.
He doesn't have any super arrows. Don't worry.
That's true.
I know.
Until you give them to me, and then I do.
Zep's never getting a fucking superhero arrow, let me tell you.
And I'll shoot the wizard dude.
Go for it.
That is a 26 to hit.
Hits!
I have to read something for 2 seconds.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm not sure how this works. I think
I'll hear it.
if I have 1 arrow,
Yes.
can I use all of my superiority die in that 1 arrow?
No.
I think I can.
No.
I'm pretty sure you can.
No. Maybe you can, but I don't like the sound of that.
I'm pretty sure you can.
I don't like this. Can you use all your
You might not be able to though.
die on 1 attack?
So I know you can use them all in one turn because they
you
have
can
multiple
expend 1
attacks.
superiority die and use a bonus action on your turn to feint. Choosing what is this? This is Battlemaster. Choosing 1 creature.
Yeah,
with
it's
5
Battlemaster.
You have an advantage on your next attack. Yeah. Add the superiority die.
Which-
Yeah. I'm reading a Battlemaster right now. It doesn't sound like you can burn them all.
It doesn't. I don't know. It doesn't really necessarily say.
What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to use my superiority die to add damage to this attack, basically. I'll just use one of them. Doesn't matter.
Okay.
And I will use distracting strike. So when you hit with a weapon attack, spend 1 superiority die, add the total of the damage. The next attack roll on the target, other than me, has advantage on the attack.
Good.
So it's like guiding bolt, basically. Which I already hit him, so I'll do the damage.
Yeah, I'm seeing stuff that says you can only use 1 maneuvering per attack. You can only use
Right,
So
yeah,
there's
it's per
certain
attack.
ones. So potentially, if you have a certain ability that doesn't say on only 1 attack.
Yeah, well, either way.
Yeah. Okay. We'll do the one for now. I say right now you can't burn them all at once. Okay. So does he have to make a saving throw?
No.
Okay.
So it's just 25 damage.
25 damage. He has to make a 25 to him.
Rest in peace, Justin.
No.
Oh, he back.
Oh. Don't do that. He's got to make a concentration check. All right. He failed. I got to burn a legendary resistance.
Nice.
Well, that's nice. And then I will just like kind of move out of the way so that not like actually move, but like move so that
You're
I
leaning
can
against
let
the
people
wall.
through.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool beans. It is now
And that is my turn.
Whitland's turn, and you see Whitland. And he takes his jar, and you see him go soup it in and put a top on it, and he puts it into his cloak, and then he'll turn, and he sees all of you, and he goes, "I expected to see you here, Willow. Not the rest of you. Goodbye." And he turns and he starts running 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet toward a door.
Wow.
Orhana, it is your turn.
Alrighty.
Like back here somewhere.
I will... You are right there.
Difficult would it be for me to get up on that wall that's next to me?
I say it's low ceilings down here, but I did say there were chains above. So I say you could climb up the chains, and we can put you, like, is that what you're looking to do?
Yeah, I'm looking to get up on that ledge
So give
there.
me an athletics check to climb up the chain, and then from the chain you'll wrap your legs around, free your arms up to shoot your bow.
That's a solid 10 for
That is a minimum
athletics.
DC. So let me tell you, it's a struggle. It's not pretty. You waste half your movement, but you get up there.
Okay, sweet. So I'm just gonna shoot 3 arrows.
Go
One
for it.
hit. The green guys are the bad guys, I'm assuming.
All the green guys and the guy in the red.
So I think I'll shoot at the 3 green guys in the back because I feel like it's gonna be harder for everyone to get to them.
Sure.
So I'll just start piling on the damage now as much as I can.
Go for it.
Oh, so the first one is a 13 to hit.
Does
not
not
sure that
hit.
hits.
The skin and hide is too thick in this creature.
Oof.
The second one is worse. It's a 12.
Oh no! After all the crits in the last
No.
fight.
And then the last one is a 28.
Definitely hits.
Okay, good. Alright, so that gets actually max damage for that one guy that I did hit.
Cool. Alright, we'll say it's the back one right there. How much?
12 points.
Nice. Cool. Your arrow goes in and digs, and you see it embed itself in its heart and pierces deep into its dead heart, but it still seems to have a function on the body, even though they're undead. Slowly taking that much pain definitely makes it a sad boy. Anything else you want to do?
No, not this turn.
Okie dokie. We will have Ignatius's turn.
Okay, so Ignatius is going to cast Shatter in that room full of all the enemies. So it is a 20-foot sphere, so he's going to position it such that it hits all of the bad boys and none of us. That's a Constitution save on them.
5, 10. You can't hit the wizard at 20 feet, but you can...
Just clearing out the zombies.
Zombies, okay. So it's con saves?
Yep.
I'll do my evil bad guy dice. There's 4 left, so... One's a natural 20. One is a 17, and the other two are fails at a 7 and a 3.
Okay, so 2 of them fail. So the ones that succeed take half. And that is 16 thunder damage, I think it is? Yeah, thunder damage.
That's 13 to that guy that Orhama hit, so he's down to that much life. The other one is that, so that dropped him down to this. And then these guys take the full 16, so that would drop them down to that number and that number. Okay. So Ignatius puts his hands out, and you see these sparks of blue lightning start come out, and you see him go, and just this horrible inside their heads, this shattering of their minds occurs as all this lightning sparks out from them and into their bodies and starts irradiating them. All right. Anything else?
Nope, that's going to be his. Well, actually, where's he positioned?
Right here.
Yeah, it's pretty congested in that hallway. He's going to have to stay there for now.
Okay. I think I have everybody but Zeph painted now, actually. So that's exciting.
Wow.
I've been working hard to try and get all your guys together, all the teams. All right.
Very cool.
Tyrion, your turn.
I'm gonna step a little bit forward.
All right, this is you.
So I can see.
5 feet.
So I can see the wizard.
Yeah. You got an angle.
And on the back of his shoe, I'm just gonna point. This little beam of light shoots out.
That
does
does
little.
Does that auto activate the one contact?
No.
Okay.
A little bead attaches to the back of his shoe.
He's gonna.
As I cast a 7th level delayed blast fireball.
He's gonna try and counterspell it, so he has to roll. As he sees you put your finger out, you see him go, "Oh heavens, no!" We'll see.
And I'm gonna counterspell his counterspell.
Ow! Uh-oh!
To counterspell off.
Okay, what level are you counterspelling his counterspell?
I will counterspell. Let's do 4th level.
Aha! You gotta roll, bitch. And then he has to roll if you don't get it.
He's not gonna get it. I rolled a total of 23.
Yeah, okay, so I'll put these dice down right here where I had them.
So his counterspell fails.
You see him, no! Oh! Oh, this is most unfortunate. Yeah, his counterspell
I wouldn't
fails.
run away too far.
Gives you a nervous look. Anything else?
That is gonna be enough.
Tellius, your turn.
Excellent. I'm gonna try out one of my new spells.
Okay.
Now you'd think a paladin would do some sort of divine smiting in this situation.
Oh, Jesus.
But I'm not your ordinary paladin.
Oh, God.
I'm gonna play my giant hand song.
Oh
God!
Oh no! He's achieved maximum power.
I'm gonna cast Bigby's hand.
Oh God!
which so you know Master Hand and Crazy Hand?
Yes.
From yeah, that's basically what's happening. I'm just gonna summon a giant fucking hand.
Okay.
And it's a good time.
It will be represented by this pterodactyl miniature.
Hell yeah!
Accurate. So
Where's
it has an AC of 20 and hit points equal to my hit point maximum.
Where's it go? Where you want this guy?
Oh, you know, just let's say right in the middle of those zomboids.
Can it go in space that is occupied?
I mean, it floats, so yeah.
Alright, I'll just put it there so I don't have to go grab a tower to float it over him. Okay.
It's translucent. Oh, in unoccupied space, so I guess it would have to be
just
me.
above them.
Yeah, that's fine.
Pushing the little chains off to the side. Where'd you place the bead on him, Hunter?
It's the back of his shoe.
Back of his shoe. Okay.
I'm gonna have it do clenched fist on one of the. I think I can do that.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I can do that.
All right.
So it just mimics my hand movements, so I can just make a clenched fist, and it makes a giant clenched fist
So
on one of the zombies.
Yep. You see Tellius in the background. He points over to this. And he bring, does a little tune, and all of a sudden this like out of the top of the chain spread out, and then you swear you hear like, as a hand appears, and then Tellius just like takes his hand out. He's like, and now the fist it turns into a fist and goes smash against the zombie. Go ahead and roll to hit it.
I have to roll using my stats, which is pretty neat.
I like this music for this fight. This is spot on for what I wanted.
17.
Hits. Oh, no, doesn't hit. No.
Wow.
No, sir.
Okay.
Shrunk.
Never mind then. That's okay. I'm just gonna bonus action give inspiration to whoever's after me in the attack order.
Do you know who's after you in the attack order?
I think what's his name? Charnock is. Charnock, go get him, buddy.
All right.
You get inspiration, Charnook.
Hooray.
Next up. You
Yeah,
done?
that's all I'm gonna do.
Okay.
No, that's all I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna move anywhere.
Next up, Charnook.
Oh boy, I'm gonna bonus action rage, you betcha.
Nice.
And I'm gonna use my movement to get right up into that cluster of enemies. If I can sneak past those two,
It's gonna
so that
cost you movement to get past your team. Your team is literally blocking the way now. So you'll use
I got 40 feet of movement. Just get me right up in there.
20, and you're like, move your lot up, move Darian. And now you're stuck with two guys in front of you right now. You can't.
Two guys, you say? I will strike with Adam of the West's vicious greatsword using reckless attack, great weapon master.
Oh, I enjoyed using that against you one time. Go ahead. Let's see which ones are which. That one's in the back. Okay. And
Yeah, that's a 30 to hit,
yeah, that does hit.
and I'm gonna cleave.
Oh.
So it's 26 points of slashing damage plus my rage is another 3, 4. I don't know what it is right now. I think it's 3.
Okay.
Sorry, I should know. It's 3 more damage.
As they're still in this daze from Ignatius's lightning strike to them, you come up with and you take out Adam's greatsword. You're like, out of my way! In your rage, and you just cleave off both heads, and then you come back the other way and cut them in half and kick over their carcasses as both of them fall to the floor.
Fantastic. That's one attack. I'm going to advance towards the zombie on the back there.
This one or this one?
The one you pointed to second.
This one.
That one, yes.
So it's going to be 30 feet, rough terrain to get over their bodies. 40
That's fine.
feet, and you're 5 feet short of him at the moment.
Well, he's within my reach still, correct?
What's that?
Oh,
Is that-
Zephyr. Just so you know, Zephyr, you're not invisible anymore.
Right. Yeah.
What's up?
Zep's not invisible.
Yeah, but you're at 40 feet. You're,
He's still within my 5-foot sword reach, yes?
it's so close. I'll give it to you.
Okay. And I'm going to hit him with my sword again.
Go for it.
And guess what? It's another 30 to hit.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna give it
That's
to you.
going to be 16 points of slashing damage.
Well, this is the one that's already been beat up pretty bad by Orhana. So as he's trying to take arrows out, you're like, I'll help you with that. And you put it right through his face and whoop, pop the head off.
Since I killed someone using my Great Weapon Master, I get a bonus action attack, and I'll use my oversized longbow to shoot at Weezard.
Okay. Well, wouldn't taking your bow out be an action?
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
Switching weapons, yeah.
I could throw.
You
my
could
sword.
throw your sword, yes.
I'm not gonna do that though.
I would love
can
you to do that.
stow and change out up to one weapon as like a free use because
okay.
and I only say that because specifically if you look at one of the feats, what is it?
Oh, that's fair.
Dual wielder, it says you can draw and stow 2 one-handed weapons when you would normally only be able to draw and stow only 1.
Hunter makes a fair point.
Okay,
But
so
it is
I'm
an
going to
oversized great bow. Give me a dexterity check.
here.
I'm going to make you earn
Let
it.
me change up my plan for you a little
Okay.
bit. I'll reach with one hand down to my waist
Yeah,
with the normal longsword that I have.
yeah.
And I will whip it out from my belt, and I'll just throw it at him.
That's way cooler. Go for it.
Yeah.
I dig it.
So that's gonna be a 26 to hit.
Yeah, that hits a friggin' wizard. What do you think? I'm gonna smash him in the
That's gonna be 11 points of damage.
as it whizzes by and cuts half of his clavicle as it goes through. Just you see him go.
Where are you going? Come on back.
Oh, this is not the fight for me. Okay.
And I think I've used all my movement, my action, and my bonus action, so I suppose that's all my turn.
Okay.
I've cleared a path.
You did. You cleared a whole big path. That was super epic. Just again to paint the scene, you came in there out of my way, cut 2 in half, come up, put right into the head of a third one, pop that away, 3 are down, and then as you're carrying the head away with momentum, you take your sword and throw it at the wizard, and just almost pinning him to the wall.
Fantastic. This was exactly the situation I was imagining when I asked Adam to make this sword.
The cage cracks open and it's torn asunder as this gigantic creature pushes through into the room. 5, 10, 15, but half movement, so 10, 20, 30. It can get to you.
Oh boy.
And Big Boy comes, and you see a bunch of the other creatures out there, and you see, protect me, as he starts waving his hands, and I'll just reuse the minis so I can go get more minis. They start moving out of the cage now. I'll say it's just 4 for now that we're in there. Make my life easier. This creature comes up to you, and it's going to take 3 attacks against you.
Bring it on.
Oh my god. Natural 1, 4, and 4.
That's unlucky.
I mean,
Your zombies hit like children.
as it's coming down with his claws, Charnook is in the zone right now. So, which way is this gonna go? Nope, the other way. I don't know. Charnook's in the zone right now, so you see him, like the claws are coming down from this massive, mutated, and gross orc as it's coming down with these claws. It actually looks familiar to all of you. You've seen this creature before when you were in the mountain fighting Orlith. And you parry the first one, and you parry the second one, and then as it comes down with a third claw, you take your sword and you cut the claw in half and split a nail on it. Not causing enough damage, but enough to block these attacks. The thing just starts screaming at you.
Nice. Guys, I'm a total badass right now. Get in here and help.
Yavanna, you did burn a spell. His counter spell, so he is what we would call vulnerable.
He is indeed.
He's in danger. Yo, if we banished him right now with the delayed fireball on him, oof. Oh boy.
I mean, that's still if he can find the small bead because it's like the size of a marble. He can still remove it with a counterspell, so that he'd have 9 turns.
Yeah, he'd probably find it.
But then he comes back to a whole group surrounded around where he would likely teleport back to.
This is true.
Yep. Didn't see this coming, but this is what's coming.
Get him, Yavanna.
You see Yavanna takes her staff, and you see her go, crack it against the ground, and you see she starts moving it to side, and you start seeing this orange tracing in the sky, and just this rage is seething off her. Like, Charnuk's supposed to be raging right now, but it seems like Ivana's got a better rage going on.
I dig it.
And as she's going in the air, you hear her go, "Whitland, give me back my sister!" And she's going to cast an 8th level firestorm on him.
Oh my god!
That's
a lot of damage.
He needs to make a dex saving throw. Fails, burns legendary resistance.
That's like 7d10, I
It
think,
is
right?
8d10.
Oh my god.
And that's going to set off the fireball as well, the delayed blast fireball, if I'm not mistaken. Hunter.
How so?
She's calling in a firestorm on him.
Ugh.
I'm pretty sure that's going to hit the delayed blast fireball. So that a normal fireball is going to go off.
It only breaks if my concentration is broken, or if I decide to end it, or if somebody tries to pick it up.
Huh.
That's cool.
Okay, then. I believe you.
I will send you the text.
Yeah. But I that's yeah. You're our rules guy, you and Luke. All right, so that is 44 points of fire damage.
Nice.
Halved. And he is lit ablaze. As you see him go to counterspell again, he just like he can, like, his arcane hasn't recovered yet, and it's just like it's sparking out. And you see his robe catch on fire, his black necromancer robe, and you see him like, oh, fuck. Our inner circle robe. Okay. Ivana is going to move into the room to try and clear the hallway. 5, 10, 15, 20. And she rushes over, actually, to her sister. And she sees her sister inside the cage. And she's like, and that is that. That'll end her turn. It is now the orcs' turns. There is one orc that wasn't immediately murdered, so he gets a shot. He's gonna
Hit me, you coward.
He's going to take 2 attacks against Yavanna, actually, because she came into his range. And one is going to hit.
Yavanna, let me be the meat tank, you fool!
That is 18 points of slashing damage to Yavanna.
No.
She can heal herself. She's her own problem.
Got that. Okay.
She's a druid. She can only wild shape.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And also 4 poison. Okay. That ends that, and then the other ones are going to take their turn. Yavanna's sister is going to attack Yavanna, and the other 3 are coming around. So that's going to go that way. That's going to go 25. They start surrounding their master. Oh, actually, no. Yavanna's sister is going to ignore her and go in front of. They're all getting in front of them.
Is there a door there?
Yeah, there's a door there.
Man.
All right, so that'll be their turn. Zeph, top of the order.
All right. So I assume I can't see him at this point then, if he's being surrounded?
These
or
are
can I still
much
see them?
shorter. These are different creatures, and they're elves, and they're much shorter, even though elves are typically tall. But comparatively to orcs, they don't have the wingspan to cover him as much. And you ignore half cover anyway, so now he is more vulnerable than he was. So you can shoot him. Is what that long
so I will attack him then. Well, I'll run into the chamber first.
Yeah.
Probably like where the cage was, I guess.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. We'll get you there.
And then I'll try to shoot him.
Go for it. I need to...
the first one is a 29 to hit.
Hits.
And I am going to use.
Sneak attack damage.
I can't yet, unfortunately,
Okay.
because I don't have an advantage. I should have, but. And I am going to use a superiority die, and I'm going to use maneuvering attack. So Charnuk can take a reaction to run up as far as you can. I'm going to say, Charnuk, move up on him.
I'm going to. There's a lot of bodies on him, but I'm going to try and get
Whatever
as
you can
close
do.
as I can.
Yeah, you can get here, and
If possible, I would like to move around the zombies to block the door.
ooh,
You can use his. I think it's full movement.
so
Yeah, I got 40.
Half movement, maybe.
so
Like
you
a-
get
half your
4
movement.
opportunity attacks against you if you're cool with
It's
that.
fine.
Bomb the tank.
Just gotta get in the way of the door and then swing that. sword.
Hey, big guy finally hit you. Okay. All right. That is going to be 11 slashing, 8 poison. Then there's a 2 and a 1 in there. Good for you, Reed. And the last one is a 22 to hit. And that one is much less. So tiny one. 10 points of slashing damage.
All right.
And you 5, 10, 15, 20. I'll say, for the sake of it, 20 feet. Blocking you. Give me a strength contest right now. See if you can push past them. That's a, oh, that is a d20. Well, that's a pretty good roll. This elf.
I rolled a 19.
Well, that's a better roll. Okay. You.
Oh.
You're able. You have a better roll.
Oh, okay, good.
You rolled a 16. You make your way over to the door, and you take all these hits. You push over to the door, and you're like, you ain't going anywhere.
Why are you leaving? The party's just started.
So is Charnuk next to the wizard now?
Yes.
Okay, I will take an attack, another attack, my second attack. Oh, it was 3 plus 13, so 16 damage on the first one.
Okay.
And I will attack again.
Go for it, bub.
23.
Hits.
Yep. I'll remember it this time. And that's 10 plus 3 plus 3. I'm using sneak attack.
Okay.
Plus 3, so 19.
19. He's starting to look pretty damaged. Your arrows, he's bleeding. His blood looks strange, though. It doesn't look like the normal red crimson it should be. Okay.
That's what I got.
All right. You see I'm looking to all of you. You have made me incredibly desperate. Desperate times for desperate measures. He uncorks what he had. He scooped out of his little cauldron there earlier and down the hatch. He drinks it.
This boy about to turn into a demon.
As he drinks it, you see him clutching his chest and being like, and going to the ground. That's going to end his turn. Or Hana, it is your turn.
Okay. How many bad guys are there? Is it just 3?
No, there's
five,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 technically. One of which is Yavanna's sister that is undead. So you probably don't want to hit that unless you want to never be friends with Yavanna again. And the rest of them are just free to hit at this point for you because you have your ranged attacks.
So I think at least one of the arrows is going to go towards the guy that actually just took the potion.
Sure.
Take that, nerd. And then, yeah, not Ivana's sister, and then 2 other bad guys that are probably near the first guy.
Sure. You got it.
Alright, so let's see here. Alright, so the first one is a 22 to hit.
Hits.
Nice.
Cool.
You guys remember when we almost killed this guy when we were like level 5?
The second one is a 21 to hit.
Hits.
And the third is an 18 to hit.
Hits. That's the AC.
Okay, cool. So the first one does 6 points of damage.
All right. Whitland is looking
Second.
really rough.
Nice.
The second one does 7 points.
Okay.
And the third one does 7 points again.
Nice.
And I'm thinking I'm going to use my action surge this
Yes.
turn, because might as well. And so I think this time I'll shoot at the 2 guys I didn't last time, and then one more shot at the guy that just took the potion.
Okay. Go for it.
So this first one is a 26 to hit.
Hits.
Second is a 21.
Oh, hits. Arrows are firing out of Orhana at rapid speed.
And the last one was a 23.
All hit. Arrows go out. 1 into Whitland, 2 into the other creatures, to orcs. Then another 2 flanking, are hitting the orcs flanking Ivana's sister. And then another one into Whitland. How much damage?
The first one did 9.
Okay.
The second one did 10.
Okay. So that would be...
And the last one did 10 as well.
He is looking real rough.
Oh, dude.
Alright.
Cut off.
And I'm gonna try to hide as much as I can up there. I think they all know
Yeah, they
that
know
I'm
you're there.
there.
They know you're
But
there.
I'm gonna try to not get shot at.
Noted.
Okay. And that's it.
All right.
That's what I got.
Right on. Ignatius. It is your turn.
Ignatius is going to cast Guide. He's going to move forward, first of all.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. We'll get him here.
All right. Can he see the wizard?
He can.
He's going to cast Guiding Bolt
Go for it.
at 3rd level.
That's
so
an
that-
attack.
Yep, it's a roll. It's a +9, so that's going to be 15.
15 does not hit. You see,
Oh, dude.
shocks by his guiding bolt.
Let's see.
Boss
Surely he
is
must have.
higher. One moment. I gotta go grab another laptop. Oh, yeah, you just turned it on. I didn't expect that. I didn't expect you to function. Ugh. Okay, what's up?
That's all he's going to do for now. He doesn't have any bonus actions that he can use right now.
All right. Next up, Tellis.
How close am I to this dude?
You're pretty far because you were still at the crystal. You were looking at that. You were still bartering with God, so you're still here. So you're 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet away from being able to see him.
Okay. I'll do that then.
Okay.
Move up 30 feet.
Yep.
Can I move into attack range with any of the weird things? Or no?
5, 10. Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20. What's your movement? Complete
If I
movement.
if I take the attack action, I get 10 extra feet, so...
30. Okay. How many feet of movement do you have?
I have 30, but I have 10 more if I take an attack
Yep,
action.
you can go under
so-
your Bigsby's hand, and you can get in range with the Mega.
Okay. As a bonus action, I'm gonna send my hand over to the whatchamacallit, the Whitland,
Yeah.
and I'm gonna have it do grasping hand,
Okay.
which is a grapple.
Sure. Just let me move these ways.
Attempts to grapple a huge or smaller creature within 5 feet of it. You use the hand strength score to resolve the grapple. Its strength score is 26.
Oh.
If the target is medium or smaller, you have advantage on the check. While the hand's grappling the target, you can use a bonus action to have the hand crush it.
Fuck.
When you do so, it takes bludgeoning damage.
Natural one!
Nice.
Alright, so he's grappled unless he legendarily resists that, I guess?
Nope.
Yeah, so he's grappled by a giant hand.
Okay, Whitland is grappled, and you see him so coughing up whatever he drank.
Excellent. Then I'm going to just take some swings at this mega-looking thing.
Do it! Am I hearing screaming?
Yeah, I also heard that.
That is a TV show. I apologize.
Oh. Okay.
It's about some, like, witches or something. I don't really know. It's weird.
It's okay, as long as no one's dying right now.
We're here murdering,
Yeah.
murdering necromancers. We're not here to judge.
Oh, God. I'm gonna attack it. Hold on, here.
Yeah, you're good. I was just making sure
I
we
got-
weren't witness to a murder.
I just want to double check. I have my ice scimitars from
Yeah.
the last
Yep,
night,
you got him
right?
back. You took him off one of the inner circle balls
Alright.
that liked it.
I rolled a fat 11 and a fat 27.
27 hits.
Alright, cool. I'm gonna divine light that.
Oh, I bet you do.
Do it.
We'll just use like a 4th level spell slot.
Just a
I don't know.
4th level spell slot.
I don't know. That does a lot of damage, right? Is this considered an undead? Or
Yeah.
something of that nature? I figured. Cool.
It would be of the
It is
undead
small.
variety.
That's excellent. Alright, so
I'll put another token.
1d8 for each spell higher level than first. So it would be 4. Okay, so that's 5d8 radiant damage. Okay. Why don't you just do that first?
Yeah.
So that's. Oh my god. 22 radiant damage.
Ooh, that's some fire right there. Take a massive chunk out of it. As your scimitar cuts through, ice shattering across the creature.
And then we've got. Get this damage action here. We've got 11 slashing. And I do the frost.
11 slashing and what?
And 1 frost.
Boom. Here comes the boom. Here comes the boom. Okay, sorry.
Here comes the pain train. Alright, cool.
Yeah.
So that'll end my turn, I believe.
All right. It is now Charnook's turn.
Tyrion?
It is Tyrion's turn.
Okay.
I skipped Tyrion entirely. I jumped.
How dare you.
I know. You didn't say anything.
I didn't realize.
Here we are. Here we are. Maybe this is what your DM gonna do in the future. Start cheating you guys out of fucking initiative. It's like, I didn't
Now, hold
go.
on.
I didn't go. Oh, maybe we should be paying attention more.
If you don't want her to get hurt, I'd get her away from the mage. I will call out.
Mm-hmm.
And then... because I can.
Mm-hmm.
How is the wizard douche looking?
Real rough.
Okay. How far away am I from her, the mage, or the
Which one?
lady?
The sister?
Yvonne's sister.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Ooh, that's not gonna be helpful. I am going to cast. Let's do. Position myself so I can hit 2 or 3 of the orcs, but not the wizard or the sister.
20. Do it this way.
And then I'm gonna cast a nice little 3rd level Agnazar's Scorcher.
Oh,
So
a
they have to
classic.
They have to make dex saves.
16 and 10.
They both fail.
Oh, this is
Ooh.
good.
Plus 29
Oh,
fire
goodbye.
damage.
Tyrion rushes up, tells him, "Gotta get your Yvonne's sister out of there." Points and fire, just ash the 2 zombie elves that are no longer there, damaged from Orhana's shots earlier.
And then I'm gonna use my last couple bits of movement to move away from the wizard.
Okay,
I know what's happening here.
you can get 5 more feet back.
That's okay.
Okay. Charnook, it is now your turn.
All right. So where is Ivana's sister in relation to me?
She is here.
Oh, perfect. I'm gonna pick her up and use my movement to get far away from the wizard.
Strength check.
Strength check, you say?
Yep.
How about a big ol' 18?
How about a 5?
Perfect.
All right. You can use
So
your
it's-
action to grapple
it's-
her.
Typically is double movement to grapple and move.
Okay. So that's my action. So I can get 20 feet away.
5, 10, 15, 20. So you're like in here. You're in the thick of it of the group right now. I can't believe that's balancing on you, Charnook. That's terrific.
Is there anything else?
So is he just outside of 20 feet from the
5, 10,
This wizard.
15, 20 is exactly 20 feet.
Okay.
I can't just make it all go boom yet.
Please, please.
You're at the 20 feet too, Tyrion, because you didn't have enough movement. So you're
Oh, I know.
but you're resistant, so whatever.
I'm resisted.
Whatever. Whatever.
So
Yeah, probably gonna lose your rage.
this is fine.
Well, it grapples an attack.
It's true. It is an aggressive action.
Okay. Fine by me.
So I think that's all I'm gonna do right now because I can't like use my bonus action to get any further. I'll just call out, "Somebody take her farther away!"
Yeah, the Mega's gonna move 5 feet, not out of range of Tellius, and it is gonna hit Tyrion as you see.
Ooh, that's a bad idea.
He doesn't know any better. 18, 29, and 27 to hit.
That'll hit.
Oh no! This whole castle's about to come down.
That is 9 slashing, 8 poison for the first attack.
9.
So it's a 17 total.
11 slashing, 7 poison.
18.
Thanks.
Bless you.
Thanks.
14 slashing, 8 poison. That's the thing.
And then you said 14 and 8.
Yes.
So that's 22.
You're making concentration checks.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
yeah.
Oh boy. Oh
So-
jeez, Rick.
All of them succeed. All
Ah!
No way.
That would have been so cinematic, but understandably. It just cuts and
It's a good-
cuts and cuts into you.
Good thing I've
Forecasters
got a lot of concentration on my con saves.
All right. That ends the Mega's turn. It is Yvonne's turn. She is obsessed with her sister. So she is going to turn and try to take the sister from Charnook and run her out of the room.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. I'll like assist her with that, but you know she's weaker than I am, so
She is. So we're going to have a roll off. One's going to have disadvantage. So sister, natural 2 on Brandweed.
Nice.
And then you assist will give her advantage. That was a natural 18 on Yavanna. Yavanna picks her up, and you hear her go, Almel, with me, please, come back. And she now has her. And then half movement, so 5, 10, 15, 20. She is out of the room. There's one ogre dude left, or, excuse me, not ogre, undead. 5, 10, 15, 20. Gonna go up to Tyrion again. Because Tyrion's in the way. And attack him. The elf, not gonna hit. That's fucking neat. So he just reaches out, and Tyrion's like, literally just like grabs his arms, like, stop that. Just pushes it away. It's like, you're not meant for this. All right. Top of the order, Zeph.
So where's Tyrion? Tyrion's within the 20 feet, right? And
I'm just at the
there.
edge.
Literally, he's the only. Him and Charnook are there. Tellius is just out of range.
I'm so okay.
Okay. So I'm gonna do this. I don't know if Tyrion agrees with it, but I'm gonna attack the big orc thing.
Yeah,
I just want to
great.
hit it. I don't really care how much damage I do. 25 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
And 24 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
Okay, so with both of those attacks, I'm going to use.
Sneak attack.
Yes, but I'm also going to use maneuvering attack. So I'm going to say, Tyrion, Charnook, get out of here. And they can both take their reaction to move, if they wish, half their movement.
Yep.
I'm gonna move a little bit.
Okay.
Without provoking opportunity attacks.
Wow,
Which I didn't say
that's
last
strong.
time, but that
Okay.
is-
10.
I'm gonna still stay in front of Tyrion, no matter how far he gets.
Okay. So,
I'm
Tyrion,
gonna
if you do
move.
half your movement, you can get here.
Okay.
And then Charnook, easily you get there.
So, Reed,
Yeah.
I sent you the text for my spell.
Yeah, I saw it. I didn't like it. I stopped reading after a few minutes.
So it's in the first part, and it says, because you decide to end it.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like an action to me.
That sounds like a win.
Yeah. Yeah.
So after I'm out of range, I just snap my fingers.
I also did 25 damage total to the monster thing that I attacked.
How much damage does that do?
25.
Not
piercing.
you. The other
him.
one.
It goes big boom.
Yes, how...
So they have to make a dex save.
Legendary resistant, he makes it.
Okay. So that's gonna be... Oh, actually, no. I needed a little bit more.
How many rounds has it been?
Not many.
3?
3.
3 total, yeah.
Well, wait, Tyrion cast it.
It's at the end of my turn.
Okay, so 2.
So there's only been 2.
It's 2.
So that's gonna be... 51 and a half.
How do you want to do this?
Nice!
You just see me lock eyes with him, and I just...
And just as...
And then...
And even the Mega, incinerate it by it. As it takes
The
up
hand
area,
is still up. Don't worry.
it's destroyed. And as you see all this incineration happen, this is gone. This is gone. He's gone. But as he's incinerated, and I mean, it's just ash. Out of the ash, you see this like skeleton-like creature start rising out of the ash. Okay. Anything else?
It's still Zeph's turn.
Yeah, I guess I will use my bonus action to put my hunter's mark on this skeleton thing.
Go for it.
And I'll stay where I am, I guess.
You got it.
Or I'll duck into that little corner right next to me, to my right.
5, 10, 15. And that's actually so dark, you're invisible.
That's amazing.
It was, by the way, it was an extra 5 damage. I forgot I roll an extra d10 against undead.
Oh, they're super fucking dead. You burned them to no. That was Mustang. Goodbye. Homunculus don't exist anymore. That was
Very
amazing.
good.
All right, it is now the skeleton thing's turn.
Boy, howdy, I'm glad I'm here.
Same.
What does the skeleton thing look like?
It looks weird. It's like half of the skin is still being burnt off from what Tyrion just did. It looks like it came directly out of Whitland right now, and it's like there's this green aura slowly building around him right now.
Green aura?
Yeah, almost like green smoke.
Gross.
Don't like this.
It is going to...
Disgusting.
It's going to look at Charnook as you stand there, and in this tongue you don't understand at all. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy! Oh no, it's a 3!
Counter spell?
Can you counterspell?
I don't know. I mean, I still have my reaction.
No,
this
you
round.
used your reaction for moving.
Ah! Yes! Something for the...
Good job, Luke.
Score 1 for the bad guys! Okay.
Does it look like that? Really?
Does it look like what? Did you sense something?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's the vibe I'm getting.
that's immediately what I thought. Obviously, I looked up the
Yeah,
image.
yeah, a little bit, but not as trolly and ridiculous. But yeah, yeah, you're definitely getting that vibe. But it's more floaty than it is out of the ground.
Right.
Yeah, no, that's beautiful. Yes.
Well played.
It's magic. Ha. Ha.
All right. One moment. I
Did I just get stupefied?
need to whisper to you. It's been a long time since I talked. No, you changed your avatar to what? Winnie the Bro. There it is.
I'm in danger. Hold on, let me... Okay,
I'm going to piss if you have an ability.
hold on. I'm just checking this.
Yeah, I know there's one thing that barbarians have that might piss me off right now.
The thing you're thinking of is a...
Yeah,
It's not my subclass.
I didn't think so. That's why I did what I did, but I could always be surprised.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, that works.
All right. That will end its turn. It is now Orhana's turn. She stepped away. Do Ignatius's turn. Until she gets back. She can take her turn once she gets back.
It's your turn.
Oh, good. She's back.
Okay. I thought he had to whisper to you.
Yeah, he did.
Okay, that's done.
Yep.
Alrighty. Is it just the one bad guy? The
Just-
other guys look like they're down.
Yep. I'll clear the board, make it a little more obvious. It is just this new strange skeleton bro.
I'm gonna shoot him.
Go for
That was kinda
it.
obvious.
Yeah.
What a twist.
I'm just gonna real quick take a peek at my fancy arrows just for kicks.
Go for it. Yeah, fancy arrows would probably be a good idea here. Ignatius, then Tyrion, then Tellius, then Charnook, then all my dead friends.
Okay, so I'm gonna shoot him 3 times.
Go for it.
The first Does it have a limit?
You have 2 per
For
short
short
rest.
rest. Okay. So I'm going to use them both, I think. The first one is a beguiling arrow, and the second one is a piercing arrow. So let's see if either of them hit.
Okay, let's start there.
Nice.
So the first one crits, so that's pretty dope.
Woo! Get after it.
The second one is an 28,
Oh, Jesus, yeah.
and the third one is a 21.
Yeah, all 3 hit.
Okay. So let me roll the normal damage first.
Go for it.
Alright, so that's 7.
That's 6 plus 4, so that's 11 actually. Because that was crit.
Yeah, that's right. So it's 11 piercing. The first one. The second one is 9 piercing. And the third one is 12 piercing.
What bow are you using right now?
The Atom of the West.
Okay, cool. So you gotta
And then
repeat those for me. I'm sorry. 11, and then what were the other 2?
11, 9, and 12.
Okay, that's so much paying
32.
attention.
Thank you.
And then it's a wisdom save, right?
Let's see.
Yeah, wisdom save.
And if it fails the DC of 15, it's charmed. Probably by Charnook. Are you within 30 feet?
I think so.
Legendary resistance burned.
Okay. And the second one was the piercing.
Okay.
So that is a dex save of 15.
Dex.
It has to make.
That rolled really high. 21.
Okay, so it doesn't. No bonus features from the fancy arrows.
Does it have to roll concentration checks?
Cool.
No, you're fucked.
Well, the spell is concentration.
I'll double check that. I'm reading it now.
Yeah, it's a concentration spell.
And I'm gonna heal myself as my bonus action.
Sure.
Cool. And that's it.
It's when you take damage, my guy.
Right, but the spell is a concentration spell, so whenever he takes damage, he has to make the Constitution save to maintain concentration.
No, I get
it's under
that.
duration.
Oh, there it is. Oh, I'm sorry. Now I see it.
You're good.
It wasn't there. All right. Concentration, so con save. Let's go back. Con. 26. Nope.
Okay.
He maintains. No big deal, but good for calling that out.
Yep.
It's going to use its legendary action. And Orhana, as you shot those arrows at it, it looks and you see these red burning eyes gaze deep into your soul. I need you to give me a wisdom saving throw.
I get it, man. Wisdom save?
Yes, please.
I decided it was the time to open Amazon.
Yeah.
I think you need to buy something. Looks like you're in the middle of a fight.
How'd you know?
Amazon
Alright,
knows
so that is an 18 on my wisdom save.
That is the DC, goddammit.
Nice.
It passes. You feel this terror building up inside you, but then it goes away. Ignatius, the Gracious, your turn.
Ignatius is going to cast Cure Wound at the 4th level
Okay.
for Senior Tyrion.
Okay.
So that's this many plus. Ooh, that's juicy.
Then Tyrion, then Tellius, then Charnook.
That is gonna be 27 points of healing.
Nice.
And he's going to... That's gonna be his turn. He's gonna move back a bit
Okay.
as well.
5, 10. Get in front of Giovanna. Okay. Getting out of the way, it's gonna take its legendary action and cast Ray of Frost at Tyrion. So this is an attack. That is 24 to hit.
That does indeed hit.
Okay, and that will be 15 points of frost damage as it lifts its finger and just this ray of ice shoots out towards you, and it's so thin it feels like a knife just straight into you as it dissipates and goes away. Time to return the favor. Tyrion, it's your turn.
I am going to take a look at it, and I don't like the looks of that.
Definitely doesn't look good.
So I'm gonna cast a 5th level hold monster. And I'm going to pump 3 sorcery points to give it disadvantage.
What is hold monster do? It paralyzes?
Yes.
It is immune to being paralyzed.
Whoa! Busted!
Ah.
So your spell automatically fails. But now you know.
But now
That's
I
great.
know.
What a beast!
Alright, then I'm going to use my movement to make my way over towards the table area and get some room.
Table
So we're not
area
so
up here, or
Yeah.
sure, 5, 10.
So we're not
20,
so we're not so
30.
close together.
He says, unknowingly moving towards Zeph.
He doesn't know where Zeph is.
Zeph's invisible.
Yep.
And that's it.
Okay. Cool. It is now Tullius' turn.
All right. The hand is going to try to grapple the skeleton creature.
Go for it!
I mean, you're the one that has to make a roll.
I don't need this. Oh, legendary resistant, natural 1. Fuck. Fuck. It grabs it, and all of a sudden you see it just go, nah, and all this green gas forces the hand to lift for just a moment, and it's freed again.
It's used 2 resistances?
It has.
Okay.
Nice.
Hand is awesome.
What did I-
Going to waltz on over up to my guy there.
Your guy? What does that mean?
Skeleton guy.
Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20. As it's levitating slightly off the floor, but you're tall as shit. You're fine.
Can I position myself behind him?
25, not quite. You can get 30, will not quite get you behind him.
That's acceptable. Alright. Time to bust out the big damage here. We're gonna make some attacks.
Go for it.
We have... Ooh, that's a crit.
That's scary.
And that's a 2. Okay. I guess that makes up for it.
Mhm.
Okay, we're gonna use a 5th level Divine Smite slot on that.
Yeah, there we go.
I think that's damage.
This
What was
is what skeletons are made for.
I'm in danger!
Is this thing undead? Is this thing count as undead?
This thing does count as undead.
This
Yeah.
literal floating green zombie undead.
Hey, you never know. It could be
You
a
never know. You never
spirit
know.
or something.
It's
out
fair.
of
There's
spirits or undead.
like there's a distinction between madness. Madness creatures aren't undead. That's something we've established in the game multiple times. So it's
That's true.
it's fair.
So, just radiant damage is 55.
Oh,
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Give me that concentration check, buddy.
that big ow.
Massive owl.
The radiant, it's all part of one damage roll.
Yeah,
Right,
that's
yeah,
So
it's
it will-
all one.
It
It's
will
not
burn
different
its legendary
instances.
resistance to maintain concentration.
very cool.
Fucking fuck. But you did
So that's 3.
you did
All right.
50. you
Now,
said?
now we gotta get the actual damage.
55 radiant
55.
plus the sword's damage. You know, and that's just
Yeah.
one.
5 frost damage. And
Paladins are scary.
I'm
Yeah,
aware.
yep.
I am very
big
aware.
bombs.
Alden's bomb.
Hunter, remember
You guys remember
this.
the Orla fight?
Remember this, because when I say remember that time I told you to remember this, you'll know what I meant when I know paladins are scary. Okay, let's keep going.
So, 16 slashing. I'm gonna just add in my bardic sword bard feature there to add some more damage in. I'm gonna add in what is this feature? Yeah. Here. We're going to do a
Damn it.
We're gonna do a defensive flourish and just add another D10
God
of damage on there.
damn it.
7 slashing.
Okay.
What?
You also add that to your AC, don't you?
Yeah, so my AC is now 29.
Yeah. That's what I was using in the one shot that we did.
Yeah, that was
It's
great.
ridiculous.
Great.
Yeah. Yeah. That's my turn. I wish I could do more, but I tried to grapple with the hand.
I wish I could do more.
If only.
I don't think that's I haven't been on camera. All the faces I've been making. Very good. Your DM is definitely stone cold, impossible to read. Okay. Here we are at the top of the order. You can actually see the smoke forming around the creature. And
Did I go in that one there?
oh no, you didn't. Sorry, I skipped.
Okay.
It's your turn.
All right, so I'm gonna grab my Adam of the West greatsword with 2 hands and begin silently running over towards the creature using my 40 feet of movement.
Okay.
I'm going to leap into the air with a big overhand, reckless, great weapon master strike. I'm going to attack Tellius.
All right. I hate everything about this.
So that is 6.
Is it better than a 29?
It is a 27.
Miss.
That doesn't hit.
Clank as Tullius, you're taken off guard. You're like, what the fuck is going on? As Charnook, his sword is coming down onto you, and you can see this red tint on his eyes right now as he's staring.
I do
at
it
you.
again.
Ah, bollocks.
28.
Nope.
Wasted, fucking wasted.
Beautiful.
All right, at the big Yavanna,
You gotta love the defensive flourish.
her action, and she puts the potion from Read Off into her sister. That ends her turn. Top of the order, you see that green smoke start to go inside the creature as it seems to be drawing power from it now.
Oh, wait. I can use my inspiration die to hit Tellius.
Do it.
Yeah, it's a D10, right?
Yeah.
So that was a 28.
Yeah.
Now it's a 32.
Yeah!
Oh, man.
Hit him in the face! In the face!
Why
That's a
didn't you use this to try to, not get hit by the spell thing?
I didn't remember it. Also, I rolled a 3, so it wasn't going to help.
How much damage is this?
23 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
26, I'm sorry.
I'm pretty sure my Frostblessed armor... Oh, I don't think I have that, actually.
You don't have it
Or
on.
do I? can't
You
remember.
don't have it on. You have to
Do
get
I?
it
I
have
refrost
it on.
blessed. Yep.
That's what I thought.
You got to go back to that place and get it refrost blessed. I'm sure there's nothing waiting for you there.
Oh, okay. You said 23?
Yeah.
26. Apologies.
Ooh,
26.
Gotta add that extra rage damage.
get punched by
That's
your friend.
okay. If anyone can take it, I think it's me. Alright, cool.
I just love the poetry of using your own inspiration against you.
I love it too. This makes everything okay.
I love the poetry of almost not even getting hit by the DM mechanic
It
thing.
hurts me. Zeph, your turn. Definitely don't do what Zeph does. Oh, actually, go ahead, Zeph. Go ahead.
I mean, yeah, he's just gonna hit the thing.
Yeah,
He's gonna shoot it.
go for it.
I assume it is resistant to non-magical attack.
Oh, we're gonna have to find out, aren't we?
And I am hidden.
You sure are.
Correct.
You
So
definitely.
that's a 30 to hit.
Yes, I imagine everything's gonna hit. Would be my guess.
So it's 8 piercing damage. Normal, non-magical. However,
yes.
I do have Hunter's Mark,
Oh, so
which is magical damage.
Oh,
Yeah.
And that's going to be 3 damage on the first hit.
Concentration check.
What about that sneak attack damage,
it
homie?
succeeds.
and sneak attack. I'll do sneak attack. Yeah,
Okay,
perfect.
okay.
I'll add that on
So
there.
Okay.
engage with me, my dude.
So it's
That's
3
perfect, yeah,
plus.
I gotta roll some d6s.
Okay.
Okay, a 4
Okay,
Nice.
and a 5. So that's
Nice.
15.
okay, 15 points. You got it.
Concentration check.
27.
Oh my god, this thing's con is huge. And has
Well,
a million HP.
do I have to hide before I take another attack, or am I? I'm still unseen.
You're
'cause
in
I'm
the
invisible.
blackness, so an arrow just came out of the darkness at the corner there.
Yeah, because getting advantage on an attack is being unseen. So I'm still technically unseen. I haven't revealed myself.
Sure, Luke. Play your
Makes
class.
sense to me.
Play your class and enjoy the game.
26 to hit.
Hits.
And I'm just gonna roll the
Yeah.
Hunter's Mark damage.
You
You
don't-
know, it's
You don't have to
2 or
sell me on
something.
literally everything.
2 damage. There we go.
Yeah.
Boom.
When we're talking this right now, you're good.
Well, advantage. I could have crit, and that would have been 4.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
I'm just gonna hide.
All right.
Like actually. Hide.
Yep. Let's go ahead and roll self check for me. It gains all of its legendary actions, and it is going to be really, really annoyed with Tellius, and it is going to look at you, Tellius, and I got to make sure I don't fuck this up.
32.
Yep.
Oh boy.
It looks at you, Tullius, and again, this demonic nature tone, you don't understand the language, and it's just starting to get flashbacks. It casts Power Word Stun on you.
Okay.
So
Well,
you
do I
you are
have a chance
stunned.
to resist that?
No, if a target has 150 points or fewer, it is stunned.
Lame. How long?
Until you make a
told
Constitution
you.
saving throw that beats its DC, its spell DC.
Oh boy.
Your turn, you gotta beat it.
Hard cut to Airy against Mansoon. Fuck this!
Oh my god, that was the worst. This spell is so strong.
It's good. So then it's gonna float up about 15 feet, and it's gonna be on level with Bigsby's hand. And now it's looking over, and you see it's starting to feel a little bit more in control. But it's badly fucking hurt from your smite, so it's not as great as it could
That's
be.
interesting.
Yeah, from all that.
I wonder why it would have stunned me. That's so strange.
Biggest threat! Orhana, your turn.
Right.
One thing hits harder than the rest of them.
We'll see.
Oh, Hunter, I feel your pain.
I'll give you a hint. Its DC lower than Mansoon's.
That's handy.
Okay, good.
Get it? It's handy.
Orhana,
Too bad.
yeah.
Yeah. Alright, well, I hit your friend, so. I hit Tellius, so.
You saw Charnook hit Tullius. You're not sure what that's about, but you did see the creature cast a spell on Tullius, and now Tullius is unmoving. He takes one knee to the ground, and he's like shaking his head, and then like he stops, and now he's just like unmoving. So
I'm just gonna keep shooting bad guys.
get after it.
Blat, blat.
I'm not really convinced that Charnook is a bad guy, even though you hit Tellius yet.
Now, hold on.
I'm with you. I'm with you.
Not convinced.
All right.
All right. The first one is a 28.
Hits.
Yeah, I don't really care which guy gets 2 arrows.
There's only one guy left, so
Yeah, this just
Okay, good.
you're good.
Let's see here. The second one is a 25.
Yeah, that hits.
And the last one is a 26.
Yeah, that hits. All 3 hit, definitely.
Cool. Alright, so the first one,
Ooh.
5 points of damage.
Okay.
Second one is 12 points.
Okay.
And the last one is 5 more points.
Concentration check.
She's looking real rough. 23, 19, 22.
It's huge. It's huge, guys.
End of its action, it is going to use Disrupt Life. 5, 10, 15.
Excuse me.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So, Orhana and Ignatius are safe, and Yavanna and his sister. But Tellius, Charnook, which I think you'll get to make a save now because of this, Tyrion, and Zeph, you have to make a DC 18 Constitution saving throw. So start with that.
20.
20.
11.
20 save, 11 fails. And Tullius, you're stunned, so do you auto-fail?
I assume so.
The stun condition, you probably fail your saving throws.
It only fails strength and dex saves automatically.
Okay,
So you still, yeah.
Okay.
That makes
So
sense.
what do I have to roll?
Con.
Con. Okay.
Con!
22.
yeah, you're fine. So, but you're still going to take half damage. So everybody who saved, take half. So 3 saved, and Zeph's the only one that didn't. So, bad day for Zeph.
Disrupt life. I'm just trying to live my life over here, and you gotta come over here and disrupt me.
Yep.
What the heck?
Burns all of its legendary actions. That is going to be...
Hold on to your noggins.
42 points of necrotic damage.
20.
Ooh. That's only 10 for me, because I have resistance.
That a boy. As that green smoke just comes out of him and just fills the room within 30 feet.
Hey, Reed.
Yeah.
Guess what I got on my wisdom save?
What'd you get?
18.
What is it?
19.
19? You're still incapacitated.
Really?
Yes.
Okay.
Its saving throw is a 20. It's
Really?
casting save DC. Yep.
Whoa. That's crazy.
Okay.
I thought it was 18 for sure.
Nope.
Poop.
Ignatius.
We're gonna be here a while, folks.
It is Ignatius' turn.
Oh, right. Ignatius is a character.
After Ignatius, right?
Fucking, I did it. I don't know why I keep doing this. I don't know why. It's Tyrion's turn. It's Tyrion's turn.
It's Tyrion's turn?
It's Tyrion's turn, right? Oh, no, you're right. Tyrion's after Ignatius. You made me nervous. Yes, you're after
Okay.
Ignatius. I thought I fucked up again.
Okay.
Okay, Tyrion. Ignatius. Fuck. Ignatius, it's your turn. Stop it.
I'm just looking at his strunk spells, seeing what we can do here.
Do something.
Yeah. He,
Classic, like, Channel Divinity Lightning thing would be on par.
that's a good idea.
That's typically how they do some gross damage if it hits.
So let's see. How does that work?
I don't know. Justin's used it and Ryan's used it before, so.
Tree, it's Wrath of the Storm. Okay.
Justin, do you remember how that works? You did it for Torleaf?
Sorry.
Justin's dead. It's okay.
Just trying to find his...
Hello? Do I remember how what works? I'm sorry.
You did the Lightning Channel Divinity.
Oh,
Torleaf.
okay, yep. I know what it is now. I found it.
can't hear you. I'm sorry, what?
Channel Divinity Lightning. You did it with Torleaf.
Yeah, it does max damage on any like lightning or thunder attack.
Okay, so then he just does a lightning attack, and then he's gonna try to hit, and then channel divinity.
Yeah, and then if it hits, then the
So Ignatius is going to cast Call Lightning at 5th level.
How far? We'll move him over.
It's got a 120-foot range.
Okay, so yeah, he's got it. Okay.
It's a 10-foot tall cylinder.
Okay.
Your boy has to make a dex save.
Dex saves, not very good at dex saves. That's a 6.
So he's going to channel Divinity, and that's going to be 50 lightning damage.
How do you want to do this?
Oh! He's going to zap him with his lightning.
As Ignatius comes in, the lightning forms up, and you just see this pillar from the storm. And he just disintegrates again. You see all of it as it's shaking and shaking, and just... And you can actually see at the core of him, there seems to be some sort of item that was at the center of this creature, and it just is destroyed. We are out of combat.
Am I still trying to kill Telius?
Pretty sure when he's dead, it's
I
gone.
think if it's dead, his concentration breaks.
Yeah, he's gone. You're gone.
Okay.
I can always change that if you want, but...
I mean, it's the heat of battle. I'm just swinging at what's in front of me.
Am I still stunned? I would assume I am.
Oh yeah, you're gonna be fucking rolling for your life here, buddy.
Okay.
Every 6 seconds, keep rolling.
Every 6 seconds, keep rolling. You'll get it eventually.
You will. Alright.
Having a very strong feeling about what that was.
No, you don't. Yeah, what's up?
I'm gonna go inspect the body to make sure, like, if it seemed like an item was destroyed, I want to make sure that seems like an item that would be attuned to this type of creature.
It is gone. Ignatius fucking zapped this shit into the next millennium. There is nothing. Whitland's body is gone from the fire, from your explosion, from this lightning bolt. He had 2 health left when he suffered 50 damage. He is gone.
Okay. Good.
New music, by the way.
Oh, Telius, I'm so sorry. He told me to kill my friends, and, so I figured, Telius is my friend, I should kill him.
Telius doesn't respond.
Yep. Telius is just sitting wide-eyed.
You alright? I didn't do it, did I? You okay? I smack him on the cheek a little bit.
He just takes it.
Telius,
have you not?
God, Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah, Kingdom Hearts is the best soundtracks around, dude.
So good.
I just want to inspect some of the stuff that's like laying around.
I rolled a 16, a 12, and an 11 so far.
You're
so.
fucked. Nope.
Yep.
Keep going. Statistics are on your side.
Eventually, you'll hit it.
I'm going to
If
keep
Eric can
digging
do it,
with
you
it.
can do it.
I got an 18 and a 22.
Yes!
There we
it
go.
is. You're free.
So after...
Guys, I think Telius is dead.
so
Make an investigation
you
check.
said 6 seconds each time?
Yep.
I'm gonna
so
help
after
Zeph with all this arcane looking shit.
Sure. And remember, there's still the
After
door.
like 30
They're
seconds,
trying to
you'll
run
see
away.
me move.
Okay, cool. You guys are checking around. There's all these different, it looks strange looking potions. The cauldron he was looking at is pretty dim now, and whatever was bubbling inside it seems to be completely gone at this point. There's books and scrolls all around in this place, and writings. Hanging from the ceiling is all sorts of... it's more or less like jars, and all these have these various different colors to it. Some of them have bugs inside them that are still alive and moving. Yavanna is with her sister, who is coughing right now, but she is, since that was broken, it seems that her sister is no longer living or undead. So Yavanna is just sitting with her sister's head in her lap at the moment as Ignatius comes by. And actually, does Ignatius have a diamond in his inventory?
I don't know if he has it written or not. Sorry, give me a second. I closed out of his sheet.
I did 22, by the way.
Okay. You're finding a lot of
I can probably help you, Ivana.
sure. As Tellius comes over, you just see her eyes red with tears.
I picked up this new spell, but I don't know if we have quite the right materials to use it here. After a few tragic events, I might be able to help if Ignatius can't.
Viv?
With your 22, actually, to be fair, in one of the compartments as you're going through some of the chests he has down here, you do see a small drawer of gemstones.
Alright.
I'll grab that. I think I'm aware of how like Revivify and that kind of thing works.
Yeah. There is certainly enough diamonds for multiple Revivifies inside here, and there's a bunch of other jewels that...
I'll just start tossing them at Ignatius.
Certainly. You see Ignatius grabs them, and Tullius, what were you trying? What do you have to? Ignatius brings over the diamonds.
Right. Well, I was just going to mention that I have Reincarnate available as an option now. It's a bit different than Revivify, though. I can't guarantee your sister would be coming back to her original form, but it would still be her. But we can go the Revivify route.
You see Ivana just like, okay, let's try Revivify first, and if not, we could try Reincarnate. He's going to try and use Revivify, right? So, Revivify spell is, remind me...
Sorry, I'm just looking to see if he has access to a better resurrection spell, but it doesn't look like he does. So, Revivify is... Sorry, finding it again. I'm just scrolling.
Yeah,
a lot.
I get it.
It's an action, range touch, takes...
300 gold piece of diamond. Okay, give me a d20 roll if anybody wants to aid to bring her back to life. Yavanna is going to aid, pleading with her sister to come back. Come back.
Who wants to do the d20 roll?
I'm going to.
Okay.
Or Hannah.
If my phone is gonna work.
Okay. As you continue to look around, Zeph, the gemstones you found in there, you found 200 gold pieces worth of ruby, 200 gold pieces worth of emerald, 200 gold pieces worth of sapphire, 200 gold pieces worth of topaz.
So that's a 17 on my roll.
Nice. Okay.
Who's dead? Who did it?
There's one.
Justin, no.
Oh, Justin's dead. Justin would actually probably be the perfect person to try and do something to aid in this Revivify. Go ahead and roll the Revivify for your boy.
Is that just straight d20?
Yeah.
It's not good. That's a 5.
Oh, Jesus. It depends then on his spell. If he can lower the DC below 5 right now. You guys are sitting at a 6.
Ooh.
With 2 successes.
Freaking Ignatius, dude.
Yeah, it's definitely Ignatius' fault that rolled 5.
It's a dice roll! Justin.
Don't restart.
His internet just died, he said.
Oh no.
Let's see. 19! No. As Ignatius casts the Revivify spell, and it doesn't seem to take hold, Tullius leans down and he goes, "Please, hello." And you see it goes inside of Al-Mel. And her skin goes from like the gross, necrotic, and undead to the soft, warm, elven familiar skin, and she looks like a complete reflection of Yavanna. As Yavanna sees this, hugs and embraces her sister and starts crying on the floors inside this keep. There's a couple more things I want to do before we end the session, so that is happening. The other investigation checks in the room. You're finding a lot of books. The books contain to... I gotta tell Justin. A lot of books here, and it seems like give me a Arcana check to see if you can try and understand this at all. Tyrion, you're helping, so you can do a Arcana check as well. You're not helping the Arcana roll. You're rolling Arcana yourself, Tyrion, to understand it, because it's probably a far shot for Zeph to understand this stuff.
I do have +5 Arcana, but I got a 10.
Okay, yeah.
I roll a 15.
Are you proficient in Arcana?
Yeah.
Oh, then you would have a shot. No, then yeah, definitely. You would have had a shot.
Well, I rolled a 21.
You are able to tell the notes as Zeph's like, this stuff looks familiar, but like, you take a look over it, and what you see is these are definitely a lot of notes trying to figure out the process in which one beats death and becomes undeath, and this references a lot of this Vecna thing you were hearing about in there. It's written over and over again, and it seems like whatever this deity that is called Vecna is a pathway to what some would call lichdom.
I'm just taking all the notes. Blackstaff's gonna want to see all this, and we saw it work, so clearly he did something right.
You said there were like jars and stuff
Yeah.
hanging. Is there anything in those jars?
You can see liquids, bugs, and with your 22, bits of like gold pieces are actually inside some of them too.
Is there an empty one?
Yeah, there's empty ones around. It's clearly something he used for storage when he was working. So like, if he needed physical components or spells, he would grab them.
Can I take some of the liquid that was in the cauldron?
Yeah, you can take one of those, and there you go.
Cool. Guys, I'm gonna live forever.
That's probably not a good idea.
You don't want to live like that.
Wait, did you drink it? I'm sorry. What did you say?
No! Oh my God!
I was reading from Justin there for a second, and I heard Hunter's remark. I was like, "Uh-oh." That is one thing though in this whole encounter. I'm like, if they drink it, I'm gonna be in trouble. Drink it when it was active, not active anymore.
Yeah.
So then, you guys, you want to check the door next door?
I mean, yeah, I want to look all over this place.
Yeah, might as well.
You open
This
the
place is still shaking, isn't it?
What's that?
Is this place still shaking?
Absolutely. As you go to the door to your left, and there where he's trying to flee to, as you open it, you see an individual chained up that you recognize as Readoff, and you see storage shelves all around inside here with just, I mean, there is scrolls, there is writings, there are jars of all sorts of weird goos and shit in here. This place is loaded with stuff down here. This was definitely his lair, and he was going hard at it.
Is any of our stuff here?
Yes.
Hooray!
I gotta get my notes.
Well, first of all, I'm gonna go help Readoff first.
Okay.
Actually, no, I'll have Zeph go help Readoff.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Click. What are you doing?
I'm just looking around the chamber to find our stuff.
Well, I'm talking to. I need to check if he's gonna do anything to free Readoff.
Oh, I would like to try to undo the chains or whatever he's got. I assume locks on these chains.
Yeah, so go ahead and make a dex check to try and get out of that. And when you check it, you actually realize he's been molded earth into the wall. So it's not actually locks.
That's plus proficiency, right? Yeah, I mean, I would assume so. So then, 22 then.
Yeah, it's not a lock. He's got molded into the wall. So you're like, yeah, I could crack this if this asshole wasn't using magic.
Yeah, I can't really do much about that. Jernuk, you think you can knock this guy out of here?
Well, I don't want to break his hands. What's wrong with you?
Alright.
Let me see what I have in my bag that I could use like a sensible... Does anyone have like a crowbar or something?
You see him look up, he's like, oh, I must be dreaming again. You're here.
Don't worry, bud. We're here to get you out.
Oh. Puts his head back down.
Also, you're not dreaming. We should mention that. We're actually here.
Zeph!
No, I'm pretty dreaming.
You see Tyrion turn to you and go, I think you'll like this, as you see the oath bow of light in his hand.
Oh, baby, here we go.
Oh, boy.
You find the drift globe, that is Tullius's. You find the ring of invasion. You find the stone of sick beats.
Yeah.
You find an empty necklace of fireballs.
Aw. Memories.
You find magic chalk.
Yes! My chalk!
You also find in here his magic chalk.
Ooh, how much more
Bonus.
magic chalk do I get?
800 gold pieces of magic chalk.
Holy shit!
You are in the lair of a necromancer that just almost achieved lichdom. There's some stuff here.
And he would have done it if it weren't for you meddling kids.
I can cast this 18 times now.
Hooray. He's back! Hooray!
Nice. All right.
We found your sick beat stone.
Yes. I believe you guys have just about...
Is the bag of holding here?
Yes.
Fuck
Hooray!
It is empty.
yeah. Well, we don't know yet.
Yeah, but I'm telling you as your DM, as a friendly person.
You mother.
But you can roleplay that.
Is there anything else?
Of your
I have
stuff,
returned.
that is just about it. You got your drift globe back, and is there anything else that was? I don't
I'm
think
gonna
so.
put all these
Oh,
notes on becoming a lich into the bag.
Yep. Your stone of sick beats. You also got that back, Tullius.
Oh, what?
And you guys went into the next room, and Readoff was chained up in here, and you guys found Readoff.
What? Wow,
Give
that's
me-
a huge win.
I mean, we're still looting. You guys just got the lair of a necromancer who is the head of an entire nation. So, give me more investigation checks in this room.
Can
I
I
want to do that.
can I try and get Rudolph out here? I mean, I'm not trying to break his hands because those are important.
We'll see if you fail or not. So, go ahead.
It's mold earth. Are his hands like? Is it just like a mound of earth on top of it? Is
Yeah.
it like? Okay, so
Zeph, can I have a dagger?
I don't use daggers.
Does anyone have a dagger? Or
Ignatius
like a
comes off his
crowbar?
belt, and he's like, "Here."
Right, thanks.
and I'll just like very carefully chip away at the earth.
All right. If you're doing it carefully and slowly, give me a dexterity check.
Okay.
What happened with Yvonne's sister?
We are gonna get to that. We were waiting on you to come back.
Okay, thanks.
12.
you do a real bang up job. It's gonna take you probably about 10 minutes of just working on this to try not to hurt him, since you're intentionally
Sweet.
trying not to hurt him. But you do clip him a little bit, so he's got.
Oh, I'm sorry.
He's
I'm
got a little
sorry.
less pinky, but he is exhausted. Clearly been tortured in here.
I got a 20 total investigation.
Okay, before you investigate the next room, you're with Yavanna, and Yavanna's right now talking to her sister, crying as Ignatius rolled low, but everyone aided enough to lower the DC far enough where a 5 would beat it. The DC was at 10, and you guys each get 2 for every success on a Revivify because it was the first time dying and being revved. So all the way down to a A 4. That's all you needed. So you did. And when Ignatius Revivify went off, Halal's ice came in to like the gaps inside her, and they stopped, and they filled all the missing pieces of her. And then when they cooled, her skin was there, and she came back to life. And now Yavanna and her sister are crying and embracing one another. So happy to see one another.
Cute. I'll just, I don't know,
Give them
put
space.
an arm on.
Oh yeah, you can put an arm on.
No, I'll put an arm on Yavanna and then just sort of be there.
She appreciates it. Okay.
But is there any money in here?
Well, that's why we need more
Oh my God.
investigations in this area.
I
800 gold worth of gems, but
rolled a 23.
As you're pouring through stuff, Tyrion, as you're like, you're handing out your things and your items, you're like, yes, yes. You notice a familiar jar of ashes on the shelf.
We found Shelmir!
Finally.
I was
Oh my god.
very worried potentially that you guys wouldn't roll high enough and you wouldn't find Chalmir.
I'm going to quickly stow him into the bag.
You got it.
We have the bag of holding now?
Yes. That
Yes,
was-
we found the bag here.
Yep.
According to
pretty
Reed,
weird.
it's empty, but we don't know that.
Yes.
Reed,
What
were there
did you
extra
notice when
diamonds?
you put Shelmir in there?
I mean, I didn't hide it. I just put the jar in there very quickly so it was safe.
Yeah, and then they just dumped the whole thing out. Tyra did, and she's like, Whitland would like this weird ass shit. There's-
Reed, were there extra diamonds?
There's 300 gold pieces of diamond left.
Okay.
67. Oh, I don't.
Rudolph, this is very important. Look at me. Where does he keep his money?
He's still knocked out.
Rudolph, stay with me.
There is actually a second bag of holding in here.
Oh, snap.
Hell yeah.
Now we can make a black hole.
Oh,
So, I also rolled for investigation and I got a 26.
dope.
Just gonna
All right. So
throw that out there.
as you're searching,
So I'm gonna hand this bag of holding to, I don't know, who wants to hold another bag of holding?
I can't take that responsibility.
I'm
you really
going,
think I should be taking this?
I'm gonna give it to what's his face?
you find a
Ignatius.
potion of mind
Ignatius.
reading Orhana.
Okay.
It is
She
labeled.
I'm gonna
drinks
get-
immediately.
Ignatius is getting Whitland's bag of holding.
Okay. Oh, Ryan's gonna be stoked. Someone tell him.
Yeah. That's cool. I'll saunter into the room after.
There is
Comforting
a
them.
scroll, a 8th level finger of death.
Oh!
What the hell? Who found that? That's crazy.
Or Hannah did.
I'll say Orhana
Orhana's
with
the
high,
best.
the 26th. Yep.
Mine's best.
Zeph, you had a what was your roll? 20 something?
I don't think I rolled in this room for
Okay.
investigation.
Go ahead.
18.
18? Alright. You don't get something
That's
to
right. Figures.
I was thinking something silly, but I'm not gonna do that. I was seeing the table and it kept coming up as gems, and I thought the idea of like every time Zeph opens something, like fucking more gems, everything's gems, and everyone's just like, look at this thing, this is
Like,
awesome.
do I look like a caster? What is this crap?
You find 250 gold pieces worth of art objects. Both are gold-crusted skulls.
Interesting.
Yeah.
That is a thing.
Get solos for a pretty penny.
Tullius, if when you come in this room, and you make your investigation check that you did earlier,
Yes.
you find a secret compartment.
Ooh.
And behind that, in the stone wall, as Tyrion is like literally like ripping shelves down, like there has to be more.
I
Thanks
think I
to that
found more.
effort, there is a chest.
Found a chest.
There's all sorts of skulls, and there is all the symbols of Vecna all around this chest.
I'm gonna walk over to it, and I'm going to cast a 4th level Dispel Magic.
All right. You hear a click. It opens.
Heh, well done.
Traps are bad.
Yeah, traps are bad. I think I can do that at will now, though. So, let me know if you want to save your spell juice. You know, ice goddess and all. Pretty cool stuff.
So what's in this chest?
You gotta ask me if you want to open it.
I thought you said it popped open.
Well,
You
it
would like
opened
to
a
see
little
what's
bit.
inside.
Yes, okay.
Alright. I'll use my scimitar to open it in case it explodes.
You slowly open it,
Yeah, like...
and you see
You see Vecna. We just die.
a lot of silver. A lot of silver. A lot of very
Silver.
clean silver. That's platinum. That's a lot of platinum.
We found his money.
You can put 10,000 platinum into your
What
inventory.
the?
Yeah. You split up.
10,000?
He was the ruler of an entire nation.
Oh,
He has good money here. He happens to be
especially here.
doing real well. You came into his kingdom. This is what you wanted to do with
is
Tyra,
that-
but then you blew up her fucking palace. Made her blow up her palace.
That's
Wow.
1,667 platinum for each of us. Just throwing that out there.
It's a total of 100,000 gold pieces.
How many? I'm sorry. You just cut out there.
It's
My
10,000
hand.
platinum, 100,000
Shit.
gold pieces is the equal for it. Split 6 ways, so 100,000 divided by 6 if you want to keep it in gold pieces.
16,600 and
Okay.
And if you want to split any with Yavanna, that would be nice too.
Nope.
she got her sister.
She's a druid. No, she's a
You already
druid.
used up all of her PTO. Now she's on our dime right now.
I wonder how Emily would feel about that. Emily, your wife. Well, they're still not helping
That would
qualifying.
be still funny.
Emily, Luke's wife.
Important clarification.
I know, I kept going, and I'm like, I was gonna call her Filmer. I'm like, no, it's Stower. And I'm like, no, yes, no, I don't remember. Qualifiers aren't working.
That's awesome.
All right.
Yeah, no, she gets that. I'm kidding.
Who found the second bag of holding, just to clarify?
Ignatius.
Ignatius has it.
Ignatius has it. Tyrion found it.
Okay.
Yeah, with his eyeballs.
I can't. I'll put it into his inventory, I think. I don't know. Actually, I can't
don't
edit
think
his
you can.
inventory.
Yeah.
You find a bag of beans. Just write it down. There's a bag of beans.
Bag of beans.
Bag of beans.
Oh, hell yeah, those are mine.
What kind of beans are they?
They look like green beans. Not like long green beans, but like beanstalk green beans.
Oh, they're like Zenzu beans.
Yeah,
Got it.
They're mine.
Exactly.
I've taken them. They're in my pocket.
Okay.
Start snacking on them.
There is a potion of invulnerability you find in here.
He should have used that.
Well, he was gonna beat death, so I mean, you guys just beat him
It
before he
worked.
could fully become a lich.
Almost had it.
I'm gonna roll for the amount of beans I have.
Okay.
No, it's 3d4 beans. So I have 5 beans.
Is that a lot of beans?
It's a lot of beans, little beans.
It's
I
a
don't
medium
know.
amount of beans, I think.
It's some beans.
Medium beans. It's some.
There is a +3 leather armor in here as well on the wall.
Nice.
If everybody wants
Hey,
that.
hey guys, what you got there?
Oh, just a chest. You know.
We don't
Nothing
happen
special.
to see any fancy little Frostblast chain shirt, do we?
Oh no, that's not.
I have that.
Yeah.
yeah,
he
there's
has that.
Yeah, he has that. He got that already. And then you had one too.
Yeah.
I had
Yeah.
one as
Yeah,
well.
you know,
Tyrion did
yeah, you
Oh,
have it.
okay, so it was a different one.
Yep, yep.
Oh my god, these beans are
The second
zany.
one that I had.
What do they do? Hopefully, I didn't just break my game.
There's a D100 table.
Okay, I'm fine with it. I fucking love that shit.
This is awesome.
Yeah,
I'm totally cool with it then.
5 beans of randomness.
Oh man, Ryan missed out on a good one. Good session here.
It's
man.
alright. Okay.
Potion of beans.
We will,
somebody's got the vulnerability potion, right?
Alright, I'm gonna heal Reed off.
go for it. He'll come back to consciousness, and I'm going to.
That's exciting.
I'm going to give you guys 3 more things.
Was he making death saves while I was dicking around asking him where the money was?
He's stable.
I'm just gonna toss the potion in the bag.
Okay. While you do that, you look up and you see a potion of greater healing. You're like, fucking taking that shit too.
I'm
Hang on
gonna
a
use
second.
my.
That's my fucking potion.
Alright, yeah, he heals 10. Read off those.
Tellius, you
Not even charging.
you see a potion of superior healing.
Superior healing.
Yep.
Does it look similar to the potion of greater healing?
Yeah, but it's like in Skyrim where it just starts getting like thinner and thinner and taller and taller. The potion.
God, that's awesome.
Wow, this is hilarious.
Tyrion, are these the same thing? Just like holding it up.
This is a perfect opportunity, Tyrion. No? You don't want to take it?
No.
You
No,
can
no.
be like, you're right, they are the same as you exchange them. That's what I was thinking. This is clunky,
Yeah.
Tellius. You don't need this.
Yeah, totally, Tellius. Yeah, this is exactly the same thing.
I mean, you can have it. I don't need it.
I will take it.
All right. So you get a potion of superior healing, Tyrion, and then potion of greater healing, Tellius. Ignatius, somebody write down for him, finds a potion of supreme healing. I'm rolling. I'm literally rolling the top of the table, so it's hilarious.
Did anybody take the leather armor? Because if not, I'm taking it.
Oh no, nobody's taking that, dude.
No,
Alright, fine.
Yeah.
And somebody can have the frost armor I have now. Just give that to Tyrion.
Yep, Tyrion, you can now add the frost blessed armor.
So what level armor was that?
I don't fucking remember. It's in
The leather armor or the frost breath?
Frost.
Wow.
It-
It gives +2, I believe.
Yeah, but what type was it?
What I have is
Like a
chain
chain
shirt,
Chain shirt, okay.
medium armor, chain shirt.
Yeah, well, because that's how it was for me.
Over your armor.
Okay, yeah, that's what I have.
Yeah.
Nope. Can't have that. That would make me angry.
Did I find my ring of protection?
Fuck no, that ain't here.
No, and we also haven't found the ring of spell storing
Oh,
or my
yeah.
iron stone
Or the storm giant belt.
or all the
Don't-
fucking shit that was in the bag of holding.
What was all the shit that was in the bag of holding? That's the majority of it.
That's a lot.
Did we empty
We
it
had
out?
we had both of Tellius's original scimitars,
Yeah.
3 potions of growth,
Yeah.
a set of manacles, the shield of Atreus,
Yep.
the 10 Tharnazan gemstones worth a total of 20,000 gold.
Oh, those are long gone.
Ulyrus's equipment, the cult
Oh.
robes from the castle lanterns, the tome of heavens and hells, and manticore gear.
Ulyrus's books are all here. Thank you.
The tome?
All Ulyrus's books are here, the journals.
Okay.
His journals and the books that belong to the library that your group doesn't know about, to the Library of Vecna.
The what?
Yeah, you should watch the episode like I asked you to.
I'm sorry. It
It
wasn't.
was a relevant episode.
right.
Just skip to the end, the halfway point, watch it, and see how everything goes. Real quick.
Yeah, really.
A lot of Vecna talk these days.
Yeah, it seems odd. All of a sudden, that is so just being thrown out there. Like, no problem.
Yo, so weird.
You're like, hey guys, what do you think about the BBEG? What do you think about all this? And then just Vecna. Great.
And no one's fazed by it. What's going on,
Nope.
guys? What's going on?
Classic. Big V.
The tomes are not here.
Yeah, that's an important thing that I'm looking for.
Yep, they're not here.
Also the shield.
That is not here.
Fuck.
But you guys put a big dent in it.
We've got another person to kill.
Oh God. Stop. With that, what I wanted to do in closing, you hear footfalls, a bunch of feet rushing toward all of you, and you hear the call of all this chainmail as it turns the corner, and they go, surrender now, or you will face death! And as you see, in front of you, turning the corner, there's about, I'd say, about 10 Waterdeep soldiers in full plate armor, swords drawn, led by a gray hand as they look very confused as they see you guys.
Oh, hey, Jerry. How you doing?
Wait, which gray hand is it? Do we know?
Yeah, this is actually...
It's Jerry.
This is actually Tamazing.
It's amazing. Jesus Christ, you took too long.
Brothers! What happened? Why are you... As he just sees all of you guys. He bonded more with the other crew, but he still recognizes you guys. And you see him just like... just ecstatic to see you all. And that is where we'll end tonight's session.
Hooray. That was cool.
We're
We killed the
still
lich
missing
guy.
stuff. We need to murder people.
Stop. You actually made a big decision that you're probably not going to be able to get your shit back tonight now.